Mason. I really thought Congressman Kimball did kill his wife.
Fortunately, the jury didn't share your opinion.
Well, as I've told you, you'll have 90 seconds to tell our audience why they didn't.
Could be done in less.
Right now, if New York took an A-bomb, it would get a 2-minute news bite between the weather report and a cat food commercial.
Gary said that this tie is a crime against humanity. Can I get a second opinion?
Oh, Chuck, Mr. Perry Mason. Chuck Gilmore, our sports guy.
I'm a longtime fan, and there's nothing wrong with that tie.
Thanks. I'm a big fan of yours, too. See you later.
Chuck, move the obscenity around your neck, okay?
Twyla, Mr. Mason likes it.
Mr. Mason. We spoke on the phone on Twyla Cooper.
Our news director, brilliant but a total tyrant.
A pleasure, Miss Cooper.
Well, I appreciate your being here.
Oh, Jillian Pope is a very persuasive young woman.
Twyla, I need you.
Oh, Brett, I'd like you to meet...
Now?
Sorry. Excuse me.
He's...
Not one of your favorites.
Well, it's 12 minutes to air. I need a touch-up. I understand you don't want any makeup?
Right. It wouldn't help.
Me neither, but I keep trying. Oh, Vic, do me a favor. Would you take Mr. Mason to the studio?
It'd be a pleasure.
I'm sending you first class. Vic St. John, our station manager. Perry Mason.
Right this way, Mr. Mason.
I'll see you on stage.
By the way, I spoke to Twyla. We, cut your Mason piece.
To hell you did.
Come on now, the Kimball case is old news. Besides, I need more time for my capital punishment piece.
I should have been consulted on this.
What, are you kidding? In the first place, this is not your show. And secondly,
Your interview pieces?
they're about as inspiring as the traffic reports. That about does it, lady. You're through.
Yeah. Well, I think Vic will have something to say about that.
Oh, really? What do you think Vic's gonna say?
He's going to say anything you want, Brett. So if I were you, I'd start looking for another job, lady. Or maybe another drug connection?
Oh, Mr. Mason.
Thought I'd say goodbye.
I guess you've been told.
Yes?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, it's all right.
Brett Houston is a world-class pig.
Oh, bad girl. You're insulting our pig viewers.
Okay, everybody, 2 minutes to air. Places, please.
Brett, I just got a call for you in the newsroom. A guy named Joe College.
Really, what did he want?
Oh, I left the message on your desk.
No, Brenda, I asked you what he wanted.
He said he got what you needed, and he wants you to meet him right after the show on the sea-level parking lot in the Fashion Center Mall.
You still working on that Briggs College story? I thought that was a dead end.
Sure, I could probably wrap it up tonight. Chucky, looks like you might be back in the sports pages. How about that?
Brett, you're full of cow dung.
Come on, you love the publicity.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, we're in titles. 30 seconds, everyone.
And now, KGGY's Channel 8, 10 o'clock news with Denver's award-winning news team.
Fullback 1.
Brett Houston. Jillian Pope. Chuck Gilmore with sports. And Gary Slate with the weather. And now, Denver's news as it happens. With tonight's top story, here's Brett Houston.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Good evening. Our top stories in the news tonight. The stalemate in the Mideast may be finally coming to an end. Leaders meet tomorrow in Cairo.
A woman who talks to horses and understands their thoughts. A special report from Golden, Colorado. Also, the highs and lows in the weather and sports, including highlights of tonight's Nuggets game in Denver. And
Stand by insert, pull back, and roll
Locally, the
Chiron.
third in a series of brutal murders continues at Happy's.
The Nuggets crushed the Jazz tonight 105-88. Now the Jazz lead the Nuggets by only 2, with the Dallas Mavericks a game behind. The Houston Rockets are 5 back, and the San Antonio Spurs, despite their recent 2-game sweep of the Celtics, remain 9 games behind the
Stand
lead.
by Baker.
And in the basement, the Minnesota Timberwolves. Brett?
Well, thank you, Chuck. Well, the Nuggets are in second place. You think they can do it this year?
We're coming on strong. If the Nuggets keep playing the way they did tonight, absolutely they could walk away with the title.
Great. Well, let's keep our fingers crossed, huh? And now recapping tonight's top story. A report from Cassie Woodfield, still
Ready
at the scene of
effects.
a brutal double murder, which took place earlier tonight at a Happy's hamburger stand in nearby Mountain View. Another in a string of apparently unrelated violent incidents which have plagued the fast food chain during the past year. Cassie?
Tonight, tragedy struck without warning in this normally quiet suburb. 2 young people are dead, and police as yet have no leads as to the killer or killers. Here's the scene earlier this evening. 2 Mountain View High School students were shot to death in front of this fast food restaurant. Witnesses
We
say
need
a
to
car
talk.
driving by slowed down.
We already
shots
talked.
from what police believe to
Well,
be
I think it's really important.
Yeah, to you, maybe.
from the passenger window.
Brett, please.
Believe the 2
I
students
just need a
were
couple of
in the
minutes.
middle.
There's no time.
Their names are currently being
I need a word
withheld pending
myself.
notification of their next of kin.
Sorry, I have an appointment later.
Like the shooting
Yeah,
of another Happy's
I
hamburger
know.
stand 3 months ago.
May I
police
call you
still have
later?
No clues as to the identity of the
Well, it
murderer,
won't help.
nor are they aware of any reason why these 2 young people were singled out to have their lives end so violently. The tragedy, of course, is that there probably wasn't any. Brett and Jillian, back to you.
Thank you, Cassie. Very good and very frightening report. Gare, tell you what, could you look back into your crystal ball there for us and tell us what kind of a weekend we're going to have?
You happy to, Brett? Weather-wise, is going to be a real beauty. As I reported earlier, we're locked into a mild weather pattern. So you should look for highs in the 60s, lows at night in the mid-40s. The important thing is get out there and
Stand by
enjoy that
one.
good weather while we still have it. Okay? Back to you, Brett.
Thanks, Gare. And now from all of us at KGGY News.
Pull back,
Have a blessed night.
and roll
I'll see you
Chiron.
tomorrow.
Good night.
What the hell are you doing here? Hey.
Harry, I have been trying and trying to reach you.
I turned the phone off. I've been working on my speech. Came in at 6.
You still going to that meeting in Kansas City?
My plane leaves at noon.
Well, I thought you'd stay around and so you could talk to the police.
Why?
Because you were there and everything.
Della, what are you talking about?
The morning newspaper. I'm sorry, I assumed you knew. Perry Mason's office. Oh, just 1 minute, please. Jillian Pope.
Hello? Yes, I'm reading about it now. All right, I'll be there in half an hour.
Yes, I hated him. But I certainly didn't kill him.
Tell me about this unusual language that you used in makeup.
Unusual. Oh, that. Well, you see, we had this argument about cutting your interview, as a matter of fact. And I sort of lost it for a minute.
And not for the first time.
I gather you know something of my sordid past.
I know you were a network news personality, that you developed a cocaine habit, and were probably fired because of it.
Yeah. Well, I guess it was just a case of too much too soon. Suddenly I was in the big league and scared to death. A guy I was dating gave me some coke. I felt like there was nothing I couldn't do. And then I found I couldn't leave it alone. Funny thing, I wasn't fired because of coke. I was fired because I slapped my executive producer in the face. In front of everybody. They would probably have overlooked my habit, but not that. Anyhow, I've been through a recovery program, and I have been straight for over 2 years.
Tell me about the gun.
Well, it was stolen out of my car a few days ago, along with my stereo. I did file a police report that same day.
Why do you have a gun?
Did a series on union corruption, got some pretty scary phone calls. Slut was the nicest thing they called me. So I bought a gun and I learned how to use it.
I understand Houston sent a memo demanding the station fire you.
I was #1 on his hit list, but a lot of others were on that list too.
How do you know?
The memo got leaked somehow, and it was a work of art. He put the rap on everybody. Called me a washed-up cokehead, a disaster waiting to happen. So, my friend, have you any interest in representing a washed-up cokehead?
When Houston was murdered, where were you?
I went right home after the show, but except for my cat, there's nobody to back me up on that. I take it you're passing.
No. I'll be glad to represent you.
Thank you.
I will even look in on your cat. Now, if we can get you out on bail, you think Vic St. John will put up that bail?
Maybe. Now that Brett can't call all the shots. Mr. Mason, do you think I'll get out of this mess?
I certainly hope so. The world doesn't need another homeless cat.
Okay, take this.
Lieutenant Brock.
Well, Mr. Mason, what's up, counselor?
Jillian Pope said she reported her gun stolen a few days ago, and her stereo.
So you took the case, huh?
Yep.
Well, to each his own. Yeah, she reported those items stolen, but I thought that was part of her plan.
That's quite a stretch.
Mr. Mason, you see that officer I was just talking to? Well, he just found that allegedly stolen car stereo in a dumpster. Now, you want to guess where that dumpster was?
Near her apartment house?
Just right next to the back door. And my guess is her fingerprints will be all over it, which means that she took it out of the car herself. And, counselor, the gun wasn't stolen. I think you picked yourself a real loser this time, sir.
Lieutenant, don't I always?
When my wife's family bought this station 3 years ago and was getting ready to dive into Chapter 11, but starting with the evening news, I got it all turned around.
How did you manage that?
By doing what every good executive does. I hired the best person I could find to do it for me, Twyla Cooper.
If I remember, she used to be a newscaster.
One of the best. As a matter of fact, she's taking over the anchor spot until this whole thing gets sorted out. Oh, by the way, don't worry about Jillian's bail. The station will put it up.
Good. Tell me about this memo Houston wrote.
Yeah. Well, since he's dead, and it was already leaked, I guess I'm not betraying a confidence.
We've been putting them to use, and we're getting new material.
Well, it's certainly blunt. On-air talent fired. What were you going to do about this?
I didn't want to do anything about it. But now, thank God, it's a dead issue. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way.
Looks more like an order than a suggestion.
You know, Brett liked to throw his weight around. The problem was, I felt that he was the real key to our getting back on top, and I usually gave in to most of his demands. I guess he figured I'd probably cave in on this one, too.
What made him the key?
Well, he was out to make a real rep for himself as a hard-hitting investigative reporter. He was damn good at it. But personally, he was a real lowlife. I mean, look here. He even took a cheap shot at his own wife in that thing.
He was married to Twyla Cooper?
More or less.
You mean I'd better ask her?
Well, it's nothing that I'm very proud of, but yes, I was married to him.
Before you came to KGGY?
No. Actually, I'd seen some tapes of Brett doing a sportscast in Miami. I went down there to check him out. He was, well, he was even better than he was on the tapes. You know, real star quality, handsome, sexy, intelligent. Came on to me like gangbusters. I don't know, maybe it's because I was pushing 40 and still single, but when he asked me to marry him, I couldn't get that yes out fast enough. Damnedest thing I ever did. Pro-lifers are going to be picketing city council tomorrow. I want Cassie out there, okay?
But you realized you'd made a mistake almost immediately.
I realized he couldn't keep his hands off with anything vaguely female. I finally walked when I found out he was sleeping with a young news writer here.
What happened to her?
Oh, he dumped her within a couple of weeks. Lately, he'd been bedding down Cassie Woodfield. Maureen will open with the hostage story and pick up the CNN lead.
Would it be fair to say that you hated Brett Houston?
Very fair, but who didn't?
Cassie Woodfield?
Oh, Mr. Mason. A little secret about women. Maybe men, too. Very possible to sleep with somebody and hate them at the same time.
Quote, Twyla Cooper is a humorless tyrant whose goal seems to be making the KGGY news as boring as possible.
Well, compared to what he said about the others, that's almost a tribute.
The point of this memo was to get you and the others fired.
Mr. Mason, are you implying that I might have killed Brett?
You had a reason. Think Miss Pope killed him?
No, but she also had a reason. Damn good reason. He wanted her out of here.
Unhappy with her work?
No. She was too good. Threatened his position as king of the news.
Were you there when the secretary gave Brett the phone message?
From Joe College? No, we were all there.
Then you knew where Houston was going to be after the show.
So I am a suspect.
No. But where were you at the time of Houston's murder?
I was driving home, alone. Not much of an alibi, is it? Do I need an alibi?
Thank you. There were at least a half a dozen people who knew exactly where Brett Houston was going after the show. And except for Vic St. John and the secretary, her name's Brenda Lim, everybody who knew where he'd be was also named in that memo.
This is some memo. He didn't pull any punches, did he? What about that guy who called? Joe College. I know. Find him.
Mason.
Harry Mason.
That's right.
I thought you'd like to know something. 6 months ago, Brett Houston took Gary Slate's girl away from her.
Who is this?
That doesn't matter. The girl was a news writer at the station. Slate took it pretty bad. He even talked about killing Houston.
Who was that?
Someone pointing me to Gary Slate?
Slate's appearing at the Comedy Cave tonight. That is after the news broadcast.
Ken, you know Cassie Woodfield?
Yeah, I've seen her on the tube. She's a knockout.
Talk to her tomorrow.
Perry, she couldn't have killed Houston. She was covering that drive-by shooting in Mountain View.
She was having an affair with him, and she might know something we should know.
Well, it's a dirty job, but for the good of the service, I'll do it.
Della, we're going night clubbing.
So you see, the reason I became a weatherman is because that's all I ever hear from the girls I go out with. They always end up saying to me, Gary, I don't know whether we should see each other again. Which really hurts. But seriously, weather is my life. One giant cloud cover. I mean, recently I went out on a date. Now, I know I'm an unseasonably warm guy. But after a lovely evening, dinner, dancing, a movie, all I get is one massive cold front. To say nothing about the rest of her. Well, my time's almost gone here. I just want to remind you that you can see me every night on KGGY TV, rain or shine. Thank you very much. You've been a great audience. Thank you. Here you go, Jack.
Once again, Mr. AccuWeather, Gary. Gary, you have any idea how many times I've actually had to shovel partly cloudy off my sidewalk this year? Appreciated, bud. Anyways.
God, I died up there.
Actually, I'm
One of these days, I gotta spring for a writer. Anyhow, you're Perry Mason, right? I saw you at the station the other night.
This is Della Street. She's the head of our office.
Right.
Hello.
Hello. So, what do you want to see me about?
You were involved with a news writer at the station. I understand that Brett Houston took her away from him.
Yeah. What a guy.
What did you do about it?
I got over it.
Ever say anything about wanting to kill him?
Yeah, probably. You know how you just say things?
Oh, what happened to the girl?
Her? Moved to Aspen and shacked up with a guy who waxes skis for a living. Probably cheating on him by now.
Houston's memo. Gary Slate is a lightweight who knows nothing about the weather and even less about comedy. Mr. Slate, where were you at the time Brett Houston was murdered?
After the news, I came right here and did my act, which went a lot better that night than it did tonight. Why would you want to know that?
I don't think Jillian Pope killed Brett Houston. In fact, I'm sure she did not.
I'm glad I didn't talk to you before I went on. I mean, it's hard enough getting laughs out there without knowing that someone in your audience thinks you're a cold-blooded killer.
Cassie Woodfield, Channel 8 News. That's it. Just get a shot of one of the ladies with a stroller and we'll be out of here.
Miss Woodfield, my name's Ken Molansky. I'm an associate at Perry Mason's.
Hi. Is it true he's defending Jillian Pope?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Hank Rossiter, my engineer. Sam Garza, my cameraman.
Pleasure to meet you. Hey.
What can I do for you?
Can I talk to you for a few minutes? I can drive you back.
All right. Hank, you guys go on ahead. I've got plenty of time for the edit.
Buy you a cup of coffee.
Black would be fine, thanks.
Sure.
So, what do you want to know?
How well do you know Brett Houston?
How well did I know Brett Houston?
Yeah.
The answer is better than I should have. I'll take my coffee first.
Okay. Maybe we should start from the top.
Okay, from the top. Well, I used to be a model from the time I was about 14. And probably would have been washed up by the time I was 30 if Twyla hadn't spotted me in this dumb jeans commercial. Still don't know how, but she figured maybe I had a brain, too. She brought me out here, put a microphone in my hand, told me to go out and pretend I was Jane Pauley.
And Brett Houston?
Well, here was this media star who treated me like a real reporter, like I had a real mind. What did I do? I rolled over like a puppy.
But you don't exactly seem to be wallowing in grief.
It ended weeks ago.
What happened?
I guess I finally grew up.
Think Jillian killed Brett?
I don't know who killed Brett.
Somebody did. Quite possibly somebody you work with.
It's funny, you know, you never think anyone you know could actually commit a cold-blooded murder, but...
You know what Brett wrote about you in his memo.
That I was a Barbie clone with a brain as plastic as her body. Shows what a snake he was. There isn't an ounce of plastic in my body, and he knew that better than anyone else.
I believe it.
Thanks. Now, we better get me back to the station.
Of course. Look, if you're not seeing anybody right now, I thought maybe some night we could have dinner.
I'd like that.
I'd like that too.
You know I was right. The only prints on that stereo belong to your client.
But that's not why you called me down here.
Now there's someone I want you to meet. We're getting a statement now. Mr. Davidson, will you be good enough to briefly tell Mr. Mason what you told me earlier?
Yeah, of course. It was just the other night, 20 to 11. I was at the Fashion Mall parking garage, picking up my daughter. She was there in the movie. And as I was driving out, Jillian Pope was driving in.
20 to 11, and witnesses heard the shots at a quarter of? Sorry about that, Mr. Mason.
Brett's forgiveness.
Look, Jillian, I like you. I believe in you. But one more lie, and you'll have to look for another lawyer. You understand?
Yes.
What did you see at the garage?
Well, when I got to level C, I saw a crowd gathering. I got out of the car. Brett was just lying there on the cement. That's all I saw.
What did you do then?
I heard some sirens. And I got the hell out of there. I passed a couple of police cars and an ambulance coming up the ramp, and I guess the guy who saw me drive in.
Go on.
Brett's memo? The one that got leaked? I'm the one who leaked it. Brenda told me about it, and I got her to access it from Brett's computer. And I left a copy on the desks of everyone who was mentioned in the memo. I wish I hadn't done it. If one of them killed Brett, then maybe I am responsible for his death, even if I didn't pull the trigger.
I think we have to worry more about the people who say you did pull the trigger.
I mean it. I think I'm in love.
Here.
What's this?
Names and dates of the last 12 times you said, I think I'm in love.
What did she say about Houston?
Just what everybody else says, that he's a sleaze. I mean, but who cares? I mean, it's the way that she said it.
Oh. Did she also tell you that she's going out with Gary Slate? Here's the info on our new friends. You better check the Gilmore file first.
She's really going out with that weatherman?
Oh, Ken. Perry Mason's office. Oh, just a minute, Lieutenant. Brock.
Yes, Ed. When? We'll be right down. Well, they just arrested your rival.
Gary Slate?
Caught him trying to break into Brett Houston's condo.
Well, I knew he wasn't good enough for her.
Can I keep that? What?
I wrote Brett the kind of letter that you write and then have the good sense not to mail. Well, I mailed it. And then when I realized that you were trying to prove somebody besides Jillian was the murderer, I got scared. I thought if my letter turns up, I'm going to be #1 on the suspect list.
So you went to Houston's condo to get it back?
I had no idea the police sealed the place off. And that is all there was to it. But if you're really looking for somebody else who may have killed Brett...
We're not.
I tried Chuck Gilmore. He almost knocked Brett's brains out a couple weeks ago.
After he signs his statement, take him back to the holding cell. You believe him about that letter? I don't believe him.
Certainly wanted something in Houston's condo.
My guys went over that place like spandex.
Whatever happened to Fine-Tooth Combs? Mind if Ken has a try?
Yeah, as long as one of my guys go along.
I'll call you in the morning. Set up a time. A ride.
Oh, Mr. Mason, you must think I moonlight as a bail bondsman. This time I'm here for Gary Slate.
Okay, Mr. St. John, let's see if we can't dig you up a judge.
I'll check them all out.
But pay very close attention to Houston's place.
You got any idea what I'm looking for?
Maybe the real name of Joe College, maybe something else. Houston was a very complex man. And complex men keep complex secrets.
In other words, you've got no idea.
Not a clue.
Nothing.
I could have told you that.
I checked every closet and drawer in this place.
So did we. Hey, you're blocking the set.
Oh, sorry. I wouldn't want you to miss Heather hitting on her stepfather.
Step-uncle.
Right. You guys see this? On the box it says Nightly News, October 5th, 1990. But on the inside, it's a commercial porno called Motel Madam.
Worst skin flick I ever saw.
Then I won't play it.
She's old enough to be my mother. I'm almost old enough to be your mom. What's the difference? We're perfect for each other. I waited the entire time for this business. Don't make it harder than it already is. Swear I will.
Well, I give up.
Go back to her.
Good. I'm just gonna catch the entrance.
Enjoy.
Well, it looks a lot worse than it is, but we have it completely under control now.
Thanks very much, Captain.
Bet.
Non-story. Let's wrap it up and get out of here. Hi.
Got a minute?
Sure. Maybe get a little more footage just in case, huh?
Couple more shots, Hank.
Okay. Give me a minute. I'll reload.
Nobody else has seen these yet. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to keep those.
Where'd they come from?
Houston's apartment.
I owe you an explanation.
No, you don't.
Yes, I would like to. Remember I told you I'd been modeling since I was a kid? Well, when I was about 17 and really hungry, I got suckered into posing for those. I mean, the guy seemed like a real pro. When he asked me to do some art studies, I didn't want to come off like some dumb high school kid. Which, of course, I was.
So I said, okay. The next day, when he showed me the pictures, I realized what I'd done. He got hysterical. He didn't know I was a minor, and he panicked. Anyway, he said that he wouldn't publish them if I wouldn't tell anyone he took them. That was about 8 years ago, and I thought it was all over. And one day, Brett showed up with those pictures.
Where'd he find them?
I don't know. But the guy was a closet porno freak. I guess there are places where guys like that can buy that stuff.
Why'd he show them to you? What'd he want?
He wanted me.
That's why you had the affair with him.
Well, what was I going to do? I mean, if those ever came out, I'd be through. So I went along.
You didn't tell anybody about it? How he blackmailed you?
I told Gary. Asked him if he could think of a way to get the pictures back. Now he's in trouble, and it's my fault.
Gary will be okay. I doubt the police will even press charges. Paramedics say he was killed instantly, so at least he didn't suffer. I wonder if Garza noticed anything wrong with the truck. Where is he?
I don't know. One of the cops was asking him some questions before, but then he just took off.
He looked pretty shook.
He and Hank worked together for years.
Mr. Polanski?
I'll be right back. Anything you can tell me about this, Lieutenant?
Anything you can tell me? You were here.
Yeah, I was talking to Miss Woodfield, and all of a sudden the truck just blew.
Bomb squad found fragments of an explosive device.
You mean like a time bomb?
Or it could have been detonated by a remote control. Anybody around when it went off?
Yeah, it's 20 or 30 people.
Did you recognize anybody?
No.
Well, in that case, if it was remote control, it could have been anybody.
This has got to be related to the Brett Houston murder.
It's either that or the god of television has got it in for KGGY.
Lieutenant Brock, this is dispatch. Come in, please.
Thanks.
Yeah, Ed Brock here.
So I went to Brett, and I begged him to give them back to her.
And he refused.
After he was killed, I thought I could get them back before the cops found them. Cassie's a great kid. I was trying to help her.
Some people might get the idea that if you'd steal from Miss Woodfield, maybe you'd kill for her.
That's nuts. I couldn't kill anybody.
After the program that night, you went right to the comedy cave to do your act.
Right, I told you so.
So, it turns out you didn't appear on stage until nearly 11:30. The news ended at 10:30. Houston was killed at 10:45.
Yeah, well, what happened was I got to the cave, and I found out several acts had been scheduled before me. So I went and grabbed a cup of coffee.
Where?
At a coffee shop right next door. I tried out a couple of my jokes on a waitress, and I was back at the cave at 11:15. I did my act.
I hope that waitress remembers your jokes. Oh, you know where I can find a secretary here named Brenda Lim?
Yeah, she's down to the right by assignments.
Thank you. Lynn?
Mm-hmm.
My name is Mason. I'm representing Julian Pope.
I know.
You're fond of Julian, aren't you?
Yeah, she's really a super lady.
She told me that you got Brett Houston's memo for her.
Please don't tell anybody. I could get into a lot of trouble.
Don't worry. But I wonder if you'd get something else out of Houston's computer files. It might really help Julian.
Sure, I guess so. Come on, I can access his files over here. What are you looking for?
I'll know it when I see it.
Okay, here it comes.
That one. Briggs College. Can you print that out for me? Also the one called St. John.
Okay.
Mr. Shockley? My name is Mason. I'd like to talk to you. The murder of Brett Houston? Well, whatever you say. But unless I can see you, I'll have to notify the police. No, 50-yard line. I'll see you there at noon.
Here's Briggs College and St. John.
Thank you very much. Brenda, you've been a great help.
I hope so.
See, like I told you, Mr. Garza moved out yesterday afternoon.
Did he leave a forwarding address?
He didn't leave a thing.
Mind if I take a look around?
Interested in renting? $450 a month, 1-year lease, and nobody bothers you. Unless you make too much noise.
Sounds good.
I'll be downstairs.
Thanks. Yeah, do you have a flight 105 leaving at 9? 9 p.m., I think. Los Angeles. Okay, thanks a lot. And the page behind the one he tore out has these very slight indentations in it. He must have been looking for some possible rentals in Los Angeles. Now all I have to do is find a matching edition of the paper, overlay the 2 pages, and we got it.
How many of the little marks are there?
About 25.
So what we have is 25 possible places that Garza may be renting in Los Angeles.
Well, he lived there until he moved here to Denver. In fact, his ex-wife is still there. They were divorced 8 years ago. The rest is all here.
Ken, I want you on a plane to Los Angeles. We need Garza. He's a material witness in the Rossiter bombing. The local police may also want him back, but it won't hurt for us to get a head start.
I'm packed.
And then they fired me on account they said I was guilty of illegal recruiting practices.
Were you?
You serious, man? I was an assistant coach. So if I promised some muscle-bound farm kid a new car or something for enrolling in Briggs, it's because they told me to.
You were trying to get back at the college by feeding Houston the drug and gambling story.
Maybe, but it's still true. It's been going on for years. Those kids pop steroids like they were jelly beans. And they bet on themselves, too.
sometimes against themselves when they figure they can't beat the spread.
And you didn't call Houston the night he was killed?
Must have been somebody else using that dumb code name Houston gave him.
According to the story you were giving Houston, Chuck Gilmore used steroids in college and to this day supplies them to the kids.
Yeah, and he was pretty heavy into gambling, too.
You liar!
Tell the man you're lying.
Not lying.
Tell the truth. Or you're a fake. Back your head.
Relax, buddy. Just take it easy. Easy. Okay. I was lying. Houston was paying me for the story. And he gave me an extra $5 bills to say he was part of it.
When? When did he do this?
A couple of weeks before he was killed.
Amazing. You satisfied now?
I'm satisfied you're a man who's prone to violence.
Mr. Mason? Hi, how's it going? For Jillian, I mean.
We'll find out tomorrow, Miss Cooper. By the way, that remote of the drive-by shooting,
At Happy's Hamburgers.
is it possible it wasn't live, but a tape that was made earlier?
Well, part of it was tape, but the wraparound was certainly live. I mean, I was in the control room. I could see Cassie on the location waiting for her cue. What do you want to know?
Just trying to eliminate possible suspects.
Have I been eliminated yet?
Are you a suspect?
Mr. Mason, if you're really looking for somebody capable of murder, you might think about Gary Slate or Chuck Gilmore.
Why?
I'm not making any accusations, but neither of them is what I would call emotionally stable.
As opposed to a woman who marries an absolute stranger.
Excuse me, Mr. Mason.
Yes, it's true. I was convicted on charges of embezzlement. But that was 20 years ago in Chicago. And it was my partner who rigged the books. I just couldn't prove it.
But Houston found out about it.
As I told you, he was a top investigative reporter.
And he used that information as a club to run your news department any way he wanted. Did you know Houston intended to file a challenge to your FCC license renewal? A challenge based on the fact that you concealed your conviction when you applied for the license initially? Mr. St. John, the FCC served you with a notice of intent to file a challenge 8 weeks ago.
All right, so I knew. What about it?
Where were you at the time Brett Houston was murdered?
I was home. I went right there after the 10 o'clock news.
That verifiable?
My wife was out of town. Look, if you're so sure that Jillian didn't murder Brett, then Twyla's your best bet. I mean, Brett made a complete fool out of her. And Twyla's not the sort of person to let anybody get away with that.
Thank you.
You're way off base about me, Mason. Way off.
Not the first time.
Yeah, I matched the page of classifieds. I've checked 10 other places so far, but no Garza.
You'll have to keep at it.
Okay, but it may take me a couple of days. I'm saving the ex-wife as the last resort.
We don't have much time, but be careful. We found out Garza is a demolitions expert.
Okay, I'll call back as soon as I get a lead. If I don't get blown up, of course.
Ken, call back even if you do. Jenner, you examined People's Exhibit 2, the revolver registered to Miss Pope and found at the murder scene. Were her fingerprints on the weapon?
No. Either she wiped the gun clean or, more likely, wore gloves when she fired it.
You also examined People's Exhibit 12, the car stereo conveniently found in a dumpster near her apartment.
Yes.
Did you find fingerprints on that?
Yes, the defendant's.
Now, that stereo was a pull-out type, so we'd expect to find her fingerprints on it, wouldn't we?
Yes, we'd expect to find her prints, but if the stereo was stolen along with the gun a couple of days before the murder, like she claimed...
Then the thief's prints would have been on it, too.
Exactly.
In other words, the defendant could wear gloves, but nobody else would. No further questions.
And you're positive the woman you saw drive into the Fashion Center garage at 10:40 on the evening of October 14th was the defendant, Jillian Pope?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm a big fan of hers. I'd know her anywhere.
That's all, Your Honor.
You may cross-examine Mr. Mason.
Mr. Davidson, you say you exited the Fashion Center garage at 10:40 p.m. How can you be so sure of the time?
Well, I was surprised to see Miss Pope there. I imagined that, the newscast was still going on, so I checked my watch. It said 20 of 11. And, of course, the newscast ends at 10:30.
And, of course, your watch is accurate.
Oh, I hadn't lost a minute in 6 years.
You testified you were picking your daughter up from a movie. What film was it?
It was Death Cop 2. It's a comedy, really.
According to the theater manager on that evening, Death Cop 2 started at 8:45 p.m. and ended precisely at 10:39 p.m. Where did you meet your daughter?
In the mall outside the theater.
Oh, you had to go down 2 levels to your car and then drive out. How long would you estimate that took?
Maybe 5 minutes.
Since the film ended at 10:39, you would have left the garage at 10:44, not at 10:40 as you testified.
Yeah, I guess so. So what?
Well, the shots were reported at exactly 10:45 by 3 separate witnesses. That means that at the most, the defendant would have had 1 minute or less to drive up 2 parking levels, find Mr. Houston, and fire the fatal bullets into him. Your Honor, no further questions.
I'm sorry, but I just rented that apartment yesterday.
Yesterday?
Oh, yes, to a very nice young man.
Well, how young?
Around 40.
Big guy?
Yes, is he a friend of yours?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think he is.
Well, it's apartment 2 right down there.
Thanks. Yeah? I think maybe I have the wrong place. Thanks.
Yes, we all read the memo.
Miss Woodfield, did you ever hear Mr. Slate, Miss Cooper, or Mr. Gilmore consequently express any opinions about Mr. Houston?
Well, they were very angry at him. We all were.
Can you tell us specifically what each of them may have said about Mr. Houston?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for hearsay.
Going to state of mind, Your Honor.
State of mind may be relevant here, Mr. Mason, but it seems to me you're attempting to prove motive rather than a state of mind. For that reason, the objection will be sustained.
I've no more questions.
Now, Miss Woodfield, since Mr. Mason has opened up this can of peas, can you tell the court what the defendant might have said about Mr. Houston?
Well, she was mad, too, of course.
Miss Woodfield, we've heard evidence that the defendant physically attacked a producer on a prior job and that she threw a heavy jar of cold cream at Mr. Houston's head shortly before his murder. Now, Surely you must have heard such a short-tempered woman expressing opinions about Mr. Houston.
Objection to the characterization of the defendant as short-tempered.
Sustained.
Miss Woodfield, I'm specifically referring to something the defendant said to you a week before the murder when she was giving you a ride home.
Oh, that. Well, she had been at the firing range that afternoon. When she bought the gun that she had, she wanted to learn how to use it properly. Anyhow, she said that each time she aimed at the target, she imagined that it was Brett's face.
Thank you.
Redirect, Your Honor.
Proceed.
Miss Woodfield, isn't it true that even before Mr. Houston's memo, you knew he was trying to get the defendant fired?
Yes.
Isn't it also true that after the memo, Twyla Cooper told you that if Miss Pope did lose her job, you would stand a good chance of taking her place as co-anchor?
Well, Twyla said that she might try me out, yeah.
No further questions.
Witness may step down.
Hey, Garza! Garza, go!
Something wrong?
No, actually, I'm looking for your ex-husband.
Sam, what for?
Legal business.
Well, I haven't seen Sam for years.
I have information he's back in L.A. Has he been in touch? Called you or anything?
What kind of legal business?
He's a witness to a murder in Colorado. I need to ask him some questions.
So that's it.
That's what?
Nothing. Look, I don't know where Sam is, and I don't really care.
What's going on here? A peep show? Cover yourself up, for God's sakes. Now, what's going on?
He was asking about Sam.
Oh, this creep again, huh? Twice in 1 week.
What, you saw him?
No, and we're not gonna. Told him to keep his butt away from here.
When? When'd you tell him?
Are you a cop or something? You got a warrant to ask these
No,
questions?
no, I'm an attorney.
Oh, good. Then you can get out of here now.
Look, it's very important to me that I find this guy.
And that's your problem, right?
Yeah.
You can find your way out, huh? What do you do when I'm not here? Answer the door stark naked?
What are you always so jealous about? He couldn't see nothing.
Houston was to meet Joe College immediately after the broadcast at the Fashion Center garage. Several witnesses say you were just behind Houston when Miss Lim relayed that message.
Okay, I heard it. But after the news, I went directly to the comedy cave and did my routine.
Oh, Mr. Slate, that was at 11:30, not 10:30 p.m. Mr. Gilmore, you went to Briggs College. I understand Mr. Houston was working on a drug and gambling scandal there.
Well, it had nothing to do with me.
Isn't it true Mr. Houston was paying a Briggs employee, a Mr. Al Shockley, to incriminate you in the college scandal by lying about you?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance. Mr. Mason is trying the deceased.
I certainly wouldn't want to do that, Your Honor. We apologize for bringing this up, Mr. St. John, but isn't it true that Brett Houston had knowledge about your past that might result in the loss of your FCC license?
Your Honor, I object to Mr. Mason's blackening people's reputations.
I withdraw the question. Brett Houston's memo demanding that almost everyone be fired was the talk of the office, wasn't it?
Oh, to say the least. Everybody expected problems.
Whatever Brett Houston demanded, management usually gave him, correct?
Yes. And as I said, we were all worried.
But only you were the beneficiary of a $500,000 insurance policy on the life of Brett Houston.
What are you saying?
Well, as part of your divorce settlement from Mr. Houston, you remained the irrevocable beneficiary on his life insurance policy?
I resent your insinuation.
I've no more questions.
Mr. LaRusso?
No questions, Your Honor.
The witness is excused. This court will stand adjourned till 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
You want something?
Can I talk to you alone for a minute?
Rich, go take a look at that prelude. So?
Well, I just wanted to apologize for the... I wasn't trying to...
Hey,
well,
look,
you know how...
I know it wasn't your fault.
Well, thanks. Your wife tell you Garza's involved in a murder back in Colorado?
No. She said he called to hit her up for some dough. Said he had to leave town before he picked up his last check.
Oh, he had to leave town and face charges. You mind?
Oh, go ahead. You know, that stupid dame was going to give it to him, too. My money. I still think she has an itch for this guy.
Yeah, that's nice. Look, you seem like a pretty good guy, so maybe you ought to know something. Before he left Colorado, Garza told some people the reason he was coming to L.A. was to try and get a lease back.
You serious?
That's what they said.
Look, if you found him, you take him back there?
That's why I'm in L.A.
And he might stand trial for murder, huh?
Yeah.
I got his number in the office. Come on. Here, Garza. Dave Franco. Yeah, I thought it over. I'm going to give you that $1,000. On one condition. You never try to see or talk to my wife again. You understand? All right. There's a bar at Western and Ashby. I'll meet you there tonight at 8 o'clock. I don't know, nothing funny about it. I just don't want you anywhere near my house. Okay, I'll see you there. It's all yours.
Thanks a lot.
And now recapping tonight's
Right, Dylan. Yes, I have that. Della, just hold on. Could you run that again from the top of the intro? And could you make it larger?
We'll lose some of it.
It's all right.
Excuse me. I have a show to prepare here. When are you going to be through?
As soon as possible, but as I told you, this could be very important to Jillian's case.
Really? As important as making me look as if I killed Brett for his damn insurance?
If you didn't, don't worry.
Just let me me know when he's through, all right?
There. Can you keep that going? And can I get a copy of that blown up?
Sure. Let me see if the boss says it's okay.
Well, Della, now we know how Brett Houston was murdered. We also know who did it. Right. Talk to you.
Really appreciate what you guys are doing.
Hey, we didn't volunteer for this gig. Captain said to pick this guy up in a warrant, so that's what we're doing. Want to done it?
Is that all you guys ever eat?
Hey, we got her. See? It's in the oath.
That's him.
You stay here.
Sam Garza, LAPD.
Hey, buddy, look, can you help me? Help me out.
Freeze! Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Garza! Don't touch the wire!
Anything more from Ken?
Not since he called last night.
Is the defense ready?
Check the airline. Maybe there was fog in L.A.
I checked. No fog.
Mr. Mason,
Oh, sorry, Your Honor. Defense is ready.
would you please call your next witness?
I call Cassie Woodfield.
Your Honor, Miss Woodfield's already been dismissed.
Miss Woodfield has been resubpoenaed by the defense. We wish to examine her as a hostile witness.
Permission granted.
Is it true that Mr. Houston was in possession of certain photographs of you?
Do I have to answer that?
Objection, Your Honor. I see no relevancy in defense counsel's continuing to blacken the reputations of innocent people.
Your Honor, these questions are extremely relevant to the defense.
I'll overrule the objection, Mr. Mason, but this court's patience can sometimes erode to the point of being very, very thin. So beware.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Woodfield, I have no intention of introducing the photographs unless you deny their existence.
Okay, yes, he had pictures of me. They were taken when I was 17 years old.
And did Mr. Houston use those photographs to blackmail you into having sexual relations with him?
You obviously know he did. But if you're trying to say that I killed Brett, you also know that I couldn't have. I was in Mountain View until 10:30 that night on a remote.
Covering a drive-by shooting at Happy's Hamburgers.
That's right. I was on live TV 30 miles away. There were thousands of witnesses. There's no way I could have gotten back here by 10:45.
That night, Sam Garza was your minicam operator, and the late Hank Rossiter was your engineer. Is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, per stipulation with the prosecution, I would like permission now to set up the video demonstration we requested.
Very well. Are you through with this witness?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Miss Woodfield, would you step down and take a seat in the courtroom, please?
Your Honor, these are the last few minutes from the KGGY TV newscast, the night of Brett Houston's murder.
Mr. Mason, surely you're not implying that this drive-by shooting had anything to do with the murder of Mr. Houston, are you?
Not at all, Your Honor. Your Honor, we're about to show you a blow-up of the section we just saw of the newscast. This part of Miss Woodfield's coverage was taped earlier in the evening at approximately 8 p.m. I asked the court to note that in this earlier coverage, the apostrophe in the neon sign is strobing slightly. Again, this is the original tape of the newscast. What we're about to play for you now is a blow-up of a part of Miss Woodfield's remote when she was broadcasting live.
Tonight, tragedy struck.
This time, Your Honor, you will see that the apostrophe is not strobing.
Mr. Mason, this has been mildly entertaining, but it has certainly failed to be very enlightening. I must ask you to get to the point.
Your Honor, I call Detective Lieutenant Ed Brock.
Well, all the Happy's hamburgers are built pretty much to the same plans. Buildings, the signs, everything's about the same. In fact, they even close at the same time, 9:30 p.m.
You find anything unusual at either of the two branches you investigated?
At the local Pine Avenue branch of the Happy's Hamburgers, we found traces of chalk mark in the parking lot. And the marks were similar to the ones that we used when we marked the locations of bodies during an investigation. Someone tried to scuff those marks out.
Any recent homicides at that Pine Avenue branch?
Nope.
And did you observe any problems with the neon sign there?
You mean, like, was the apostrophe strobing? No, the sign appeared to be in perfect working order.
How far is the Pine Avenue branch from the Fashion Center garage?
About 1.25 miles.
Perhaps a 5-minute drive?
5 minutes or less.
That's all. Thank you.
Lieutenant Brock, what prompted you to investigate these other Happy's hamburgers?
Mr. Mason suggested it.
Mr. Mason. Your Honor, I find the introduction of this evidence to be highly irregular.
Now, just a minute. Mr. Mason showed me the tapes with the discrepancy in the neon signs, and I agreed with him that an investigation of other Happy's hamburgers would be appropriate.
I still object to this testimony, Your Honor.
On what grounds?
Oh, Mr. LaRusso, I hope you're not about to imply there's been any falsifying of evidence.
I withdraw the objection, Your Honor.
That's all. Thank you very much. I recall Cassie Woodfield. Miss Woodfield, why did you leave Mountain View where the drive-by shooting occurred, then do your live broadcast from the already closed hamburger stand on East Pine Street? In other words, why did you fake the location?
I didn't fake anything. You can ask Sam Garza. He'll tell you.
But what if I told you that at 11:30 last night at the Queen of Angels Hospital in Los Angeles, Sam Garza died as a result of a tragic accident? Miss Woodfield, defense believes you may be guilty of murder. If indeed you did kill Brett Houston, you certainly needed an alibi. So when you got the drive-by shooting assignment, you improvised brilliantly. You gave Garza and Rossiter some reason to fake the location, probably told them about the photographs, that you needed time to get them from Houston's condo. After the murder, you had to turn your attention to Garza and Rossiter.
I will not listen to any more of these lies. I didn't kill anybody. And faking the location was Sam's idea.
What was his reason?
He said he had to be back in town by 10:30, and nobody would know the difference. He's the one that killed Brett. After Brett died, he threatened both of us, Hank and me. We were real scared of him. Did you know that Sam was a demolitions expert in Vietnam?
You knew about Sam and Vietnam?
Yes. He had told me about it. We used to be very close.
Do you also know that he purchased a large quantity of gelignite 2 days before Hank Rossiter was killed?
Well, you see, that proves it. Sam did it. He killed Brett and Hank.
Why didn't you go to the police after Hank Rossiter was killed?
I was afraid that Sam would kill me, too. He was a lunatic. You told me he was dead.
No. I merely said, what if I told you he was dead? Miss Lee, would you please read back the last question and answer?
Question. Why didn't you go to the police after Hank Rossiter was killed? Answer. I was afraid Sam would kill me, too. He was a lunatic.
I must warn you, Miss Woodfield, that on the stand, Mr. Garza will tell a substantially different story.
I don't care what he says. He's the one that killed them.
She is a liar.
You thought you had Garza completely under your control. On the night of the murder, you convinced Garza to phone in a fake message from Joe College. You told Garza you had to delay Houston's return home so you could retrieve certain photographs. What you really wanted from him was to lure Houston to the spot where you shot and killed him. You left Jillian Pope's gun at the scene and planted the stereo in her dumpster. Rossiter threatened to blow your alibi, didn't he? So you had Mr. Garza rig explosives just to give the old man a scare. But when Rossiter was actually killed by you, Garza panicked and left town.
I couldn't have killed Hank. I was talking to him when the van blew up.
Mr. Molansky will testify that at the moment the truck exploded, you seemed to be fishing for a tissue in your purse. No tissue, but a very convenient detonator. This detonator, marked Exhibit 5A for identification. Now, I show you a pair of gloves, marked Exhibit 5B for identification. Are they yours?
I think they're mine.
Oh, they are indeed. They are the same gloves you wore that night. We all saw them on the telecast. Now, you won't be surprised when the police testify that they found powder burns on those gloves, will you? Because you wore those same gloves when you shot Brett Houston. You won't be surprised, will you?
I didn't kill anybody, not Hank, not Brett. Please, you've got to believe me.
Oh. I wish I could. I wish I could, Miss Woodfield. But you are a cold-blooded killer. You framed Jillian Pope for the murder of Brett Houston. Framed her only because you wanted her job. And a few moments ago, you tried to frame Sam Garza for the murder of Hank Rossiter. No. You are a cold-blooded killer. You did kill Hank Rossiter, did you not?
Yes.
You did murder Brett Houston, did you not?
Yes.
Cold-blooded murder.
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to dismiss all charges against the defendant.
Does the district attorney have any objections?
No objection, Your Honor.
Motion granted, Mr. Mason. The defendant will be released from custody, and I order the bailiffs to place under arrest Cassie Woodfield and Sam Garza and charge them with first-degree murder.
I am delighted to relinquish this chair and proudly present our permanent and sole anchor person, the finest television journalist I know, Jillian Pope.
Thank you, Twyla. Gary, Chuck. Topping the news this evening is the arrest of former KGGY reporter Cassie Woodfield for the murder of Brett Houston. Also a former member and anchor person...
Haven't you had enough of the news? We missed dinner, and I'm hungry.
I'm fine. Great food.
Lucky you got the idea she was broadcasting from another place.
Oh, lucky Houston talked about the hamburger fast food chain.
I'm hungry.
I'm buying. Great place.
Oh, but Perry...
Greatest hamburgers in town.
What kind of car you got?
Oh, come on. I'm pretty happy with it. The plan is to open one every 6 months all across the country. Yeah, how you doing?
That's supposed to be a picture of you, Mike?
Well, he had bigger shoulders then.
And my own knee.
Well, it sounds like a gold mine.
We could use one.
Who couldn't?
I gotta play host, Ken. I'll see you later.
What?
I heard Mike's partner is Johnny Sereno.
Don't worry, it's strictly a legitimate deal.
You say so, Joanna. Is he here?
Johnny? Right over there. Working the room.
But then I can't hammer a nail in straight either, and I own a couple of construction outfits.
Look, excuse me, I'll be back in a minute.
Great party, huh?
Yeah, thanks, Johnny.
Wonderful.
He passes out on you. Just give me the high side. Frank! What's the matter, pal? I haven't heard you congratulate me.
I'm supposed to congratulate you. You make a 10-minute pitch to the corners, and it takes me 6 weeks to draw up the papers.
Come on, a piece of cake. You never asked for a single change.
Now all we need is a country full of health nuts.
And we had that for starters.
Anyway, congratulations, Johnny. It's another winner.
Yeah. I'll talk to you later.
Give me another and lose the ice this time. It gets in the way.
What's your
think you've had enough?
Jiminy Cricket.
I mean it. Since we got here, you've been glued to that stool.
How would you know?
It is 3 o'clock in the afternoon, for God's sakes. You're making a fool out of yourself.
You mean I'm making a fool out of you?
Okay. You just drink yourself to death if that's what you want to do.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, maybe I would.
I'm not going to make it that easy for you, Johnny. I'm going to put you through 7 kinds of hell first.
You even try, and it'll be the last thing you ever do.
Excuse me.
Hey, Nick. You wanted to see me?
Hello.
You got something to say, say it.
You screwed me over, Johnny. I don't like it.
What are you talking about?
It's called a connection deal. You only have a piece of that.
Oh, hey, I owe you nothing. Who the hell do you think you are trying to cut yourself in on my operations?
Don't treat me like some punk, Johnny. I can make a lot of trouble for you.
Was that a threat, Nicky?
Just telling you how it is.
I asked, was that a threat?
Johnny.
Was it? Because you know how I react to threats. Just like the old days. Like this. Get him out of here.
You paid for that, Johnny. I mean it.
To tell you the truth, I'm still nervous about this whole thing.
We've been over it and over it.
I know, but...
Look, Joe, we were washed up in more ways than one. On the verge of bankruptcy. Now we're on our way back. Just remember that. We're on our way back.
I am remembering.
Okay, come on.
You're a lot more dangerous than Nancy said you were.
Oh, yeah? Nancy who?
Nancy Gillis.
Nancy.
She hasn't forgotten you either.
Have we met before? No. I would have remembered.
You bet you would have.
Listen. Have you seen the house? I mean, all of it?
Like the upstairs?
We've got some very interesting stuff up there.
More interesting than what I'm looking at now.
Maybe not.
Lead the way.
Ray, you can't keep doing this to yourself. No, Ray, no.
Frank, let me go!
Maria, just think about it.
I said, let me go!
Maria.
I will see you in court. You bastard!
Maria!
Maria, listen to me. Maria!
I won! My God!
Maria, please.
No!
Honey! Look, you don't understand what that was
I
all
have
about.
understood what sex was since I was 10 years old.
Maria, you're in no condition to drive.
I just sobered up. The hard way.
Honey!
you come?
Jack, over there. Where are your keys?
In the car.
Come on.
No, Jack, I appreciate your thinking of me. And 3 months in Florida is very tempting. Yes, Della?
Mr. Halloran's here.
Oh, bring him in. No, Jack, I'm sorry. But it would be impossible for me right now. Let me know how the case and the fishing comes out. Right. Goodbye, Jack. Well, Frank, I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long.
Just long enough so Della and I could catch up on things. Great to see you again, Perry.
Good to see you, too. The Bar Association seminar 3 years ago, right?
It's awful, isn't it? We live in the same city, and we have to go to San Francisco to see each other.
I'll be working on the Parker brief.
Della, why don't you stay? I may just need some support here.
Oh, sit down, both of you. What's this all about, Frank?
Remember when I called, I told you that I wanted to present something to you face to face?
I remember.
Perry. Oh, excuse me.
No, come in. Frank, this is...
Yeah, we met. We met at the party, you remember?
Oh, yeah, we have. Ken Molansky.
Frank, this business or personal?
It's business.
Sit down, Ken.
Perry, do you know the name Johnny Sorrento?
Who doesn't?
Especially since his wife's murder 3 days ago.
This morning they arrested Johnny for the murder.
What's that got to do with you?
I'm Johnny's corporate attorney.
But Sorrento is a gangster.
You must have a rap sheet that could paper this office.
Now look, I'll be the first to admit that Johnny Sorrento came out of the rackets. He'll tell you that himself. But he's been straight for the last 10 years, maybe longer. Believe me, Perry, when he came to me, I was just as skeptical as you. And I had him thoroughly, and I mean thoroughly, investigated. He was clean as a whistle.
How does he make a living?
He's a promoter. He's an entrepreneur into a dozen different enterprises. Shopping centers, construction companies, new chain of fitness centers, even a movie company. But everything is strictly legitimate. I know. I negotiated most of the deals myself.
And you want me to represent him on this murder charge?
Well, Perry, I'm no criminal attorney. He's out on bail, and he wants you.
Oh, Frank, I don't think so.
Any way that I can convince you just to meet him as a personal favor?
I will think about that. But that's all I can promise.
Can't ask for more.
I'll call you tomorrow.
Thanks, Perry. Della, Ken. Thanks. I can find my way out.
Bye, Frank.
Well, what do you think?
Remember the speech you made at that same Bar Association seminar?
What about it?
You said in this country, every person is entitled, under the law, to a legal defense, even the lowliest and the most despised.
You went on to say the more serious the crime, the more important the defense, and you said something about it being the attorney's job to defend any accused, and how it was only the jury or the judge who should determine guilt.
In other words, you think I should take the case.
I don't think you're going to reject it out of hand.
What do you think?
I think you should reject it out of hand.
Johnny Sorrento changed his stripes? Somebody's really putting you on. You know, down at the shop, we can't believe you're even talking to him.
Your men found the murder weapon?
Yeah, under some brush on the side of the hill about 60 yards above where the car went over. And we also found the butt of a cigarello there, and the laboratory has already identified it as exactly the kind Johnny Sorrento smokes. You see, he has them made up special, smuggles them in from Cuba. He's quite a piece of work.
And the rifle was registered to Sorrento.
That's right.
Any prints?
Only his.
But Johnny left the party after his wife. I saw him.
Yeah, immediately afterwards, which means he obviously had some pre-planned vantage point behind and above her. By the way, you know we do have a witness who saw and heard Sorrento threaten his wife's life not 20 minutes before she was killed.
You have a motive?
The best, filing for divorce. And it would have cost him millions in a settlement. Hood like Sorrento wouldn't like that.
I was just told that he's been clean and out of the rackets for 10 years.
Mr. Mason, you could take a man out of the mob, but you cannot take the mob out of the man. At downtown, we got 10 to 1 odds you're going to walk away from this one.
And if he's innocent?
Johnny Sorrento never drew an innocent breath in his life, even if he didn't kill his wife. And I say he did. He's still got a lifetime of other dues he owes.
Sergeant Baranski, you'd better let your mind go back over what you just said. Mr. Molansky? But you were in the rackets. Loan sharking, running, making collections, the whole works.
Yeah, sure. But you gotta understand something. I grew up on the streets of Jersey City. And it was like going to school. Everybody was into it. My old man, his old man, too, they were both into it since they were kids. I mean, it was all I knew.
What about enforcement?
No, that wasn't my department. I mean, I guess I had to make some threats once in a while, but I didn't go around breaking knees or anything, if that's what you mean.
The family business. How can you prove you're not part of it still?
Guess you just have to take my word for it. Maybe Frank's.
Perry knows what I think, Johnny. I've told him you're absolutely clean.
Yeah, the family business. Kind of to tell you the truth, my old man didn't want me anywhere near it. He actually put away money for me to go to college. But I was a smart-ass kid. I thought I knew everything already. Anyhow, I put in 16 years. Then I got out. I had to.
Why?
A lot of reasons. I guess I saw too many of my old buddies wind up dead or in the slammer. When I got married, I had a kid. I guess I turned into my old man. I mean, I didn't want my son mixed up in all that either. So I got out. And believe me, Mr. Mason, I'd never go back.
Perry, he's telling the truth.
It's okay, Frank. I'm not sure I'd believe me either. But Mr. Mason, it does happen to be true.
You were found by the Calders at the edge of the cliff. Then the police found all of you there. Then your rifle was found.
But I hadn't touched the thing in months. I do a little hunting sometimes.
Where did you keep the gun?
In the back of some closet I can't even remember.
Somebody could have taken it without your knowledge?
Anybody could have taken it. People are in and out of here all day long.
They found only your prints on the gun.
And whoever stole it must have worn gloves.
And the cigarillo they found?
I leave them all over the place, just like this.
You think somebody's trying to frame you?
Of course. And that's what's driving me nuts. Look, as long as the cops are looking at me, they're not looking anyplace else. And I want whoever did it nailed. And nailed good.
Who would have wanted your wife dead?
That's just it. Nobody. Look, there are a lot of guys out there that would love to see me ice, some from the old days, some from now. But nobody could have had it in for her. The way I figure it, somebody was either trying to get back at me or they were, and this is more like it, they thought I was driving the damn car.
But it was daylight.
Yeah, well, the shooter was what? He was 60, 70 yards away and the car had tinted windows?
The police think you killed your wife because she was going to file for divorce.
Look, Mr. Mason, I wasn't the easiest guy to live with. But I loved her. We had some bad times. I caught her with another guy. She swore to me that she had never slept with him, and I could never prove that she had. So we just went on. But it was never the same. She started drinking. I started whoring around. And yet somehow we got through all that. And yeah, she talked about divorce. But she never went through with it, and she never would have. I mean, she still loved me even after 23 years. And I still loved her. So bottom line, you're gonna take my case or not?
I'll let you know.
All right.
Frank, I'll let you know.
Hello? Yeah, Della. Hold on a second.
Yes, Dylan?
Perry, I thought you should hear this right away. Johnny and Maria Sorrento have a 21-year-old son, Jeff. And he tried to kill his father 2 years ago with a .38 revolver.
Why are you asking me all this stuff anyway? What, do you think maybe I had something to do with my mother's murder?
Not at all. I was
She's the only person in this world who ever gave a damn about me.
I think your father gives a damn.
Yeah.
You know, there's a theory that whoever shot at the car thought your father was driving it.
I wish he had been.
You hate him that much?
Listen, my old man quit picking me up and holding me when I was 5. Ever since then, he's never been there, not for me or her. Now, why wouldn't I hate him?
That's why you tried to kill him 2 years ago.
Hey, look, I didn't try and kill him. I was messed up on drugs then. He was threatening to put me away someplace. Down to his office to maybe scare him out of it. He grabbed for the gun. It went off. It was an accident, that's all.
You're clean now.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom got me into a recovery program. I've been off the stuff for almost a year now. Like I said, she's the only one who ever cared.
No, I think your father cares. When was the last time you saw him?
Saw him at the funeral yesterday. I didn't talk to him. Before that, not since that gun business. He kicked me out of the house.
Where were you when your mother was killed?
Saturday. I was home watching a game on TV. If only I'd been with her, maybe she'd still be alive.
If only you'd been with your father, you'd know he didn't kill her.
Yeah, right.
We're taking the case.
I'll call Frank Halloran. Well, Johnny Sorrento is a hood. I just don't think he's the type of client we should have in this office.
Who should we represent? Just college professors? Presidential candidates? Nobel Prize winners?
Why doesn't he get one of these hotshots who makes a living defending wise guys?
You are a friend of Mike Calder, right?
More or less.
Do you like him?
Yes and no.
More or less. Yes and no.
Well, we were in the same dorm at college, so we should be friends. But I don't know, he was always so perfect. All-American running back, great looks, prom queens hanging on each arm, all that stuff. I don't know if I just don't like him or if I've always been jealous.
Why did you go to his party?
Same reason I go to any party. To meet women, why?
Well, if he's part of this case, you'd probably rather I talk to him.
That's okay.
Perry, more background information. 3 years ago, Johnny was arrested in Vail. He was suspected of murdering a drug dealer called Ray Dominic.
I thought Frank Halloran told us Johnny had been straight for the last 10 years.
Well, he was released when another man, Dave Barrett, confessed to the crime.
What happened to this Barrett?
He was convicted of manslaughter. Got 5 years, served 3. Sergeant Baranski told me Barrett was released a month ago, but almost rearrested.
What for?
Barrett tried to attack Johnny at a restaurant, a Nick's Place, but Johnny wouldn't sign the complaint.
I'll try to contact this Barrett. Baranski's office must know where to find him.
And track down that girl at the party.
The one who went upstairs with Johnny? I think her name's Karen Thatcher.
Karen Thatcher.
Where are you going?
I'm going to see your friend, Mike Calder, and then I'm going to have lunch at Nick's Place. Mr. Calder, I must say you do have a beautiful home here.
Thanks. And with your help, maybe I can keep it.
My help?
Yeah. Getting Johnny acquitted. You know the Calder connection, fitness centers. Problem is, it'll never get off the ground without Johnny's backing.
You couldn't swing it yourself?
Mr. Mason, I'm just about broke. You see, we bought this place when I was making big bucks in the pros. Then I tore up my knee. The money stopped.
There must have been other opportunities.
To tell you the truth, the only trade I ever learned was how to take a hand off and run like hell. Suppose I could get a job coaching at some backwater college, but that wouldn't be fair to Joanna.
Mr. Mason, all we've done the past few years is go through our capital.
So when Johnny came to me with this fitness center deal, I jumped at it. All I had to do was lend my name and make a few TV commercials, and I was in for 40%.
Did you know Johnny's background?
Sure, but we gave him the benefit of the doubt. 40% is 40%.
Mrs. Calder, do you have a copy of the guest list for the party?
Sure, I'll get one to you.
Thank you. By the way, did you notice anyone other than Nick Angel leave the party before Mrs. Sorrento?
I didn't notice anyone.
I didn't either, but there was a big crowd.
Your partnership agreement with Mr. Sorrento, does it provide for mutual life insurance policies?
To tell you the truth, I never read the whole thing. I guess I should have, huh?
I would have, but then I'm a lawyer.
Mr. Mason, you can get him off. We've got a lot at stake.
So does Johnny.
Yeah?
Dave Barrett live here?
Who wants to know?
My name's Ken Molansky. I work for the attorney who's representing Johnny Sorrento. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, well, my husband's not here right now, so, guess not.
That's okay. I think you can tell me what I want to know. If you're long?
2.5, 3 years.
Your husband, he was just released from prison.
Yeah. And right now he's out looking for a job.
Must be tough out there for an ex-con.
Look, why don't you come back later and ask him, okay?
So what do you think? Brock's gonna trade Winder?
What?
Still warm. And no lipstick. Mr. Barrett, my name's Molansky.
I'm sorry, honey. I tried to stop him.
I hear you say you're Johnny Serrano's lawyer.
I work with Perry Mason. He's representing Mr. Serrano.
Look, I already talked to the cops.
Why the cops?
Because like you probably know, I took a swing at Serrano a couple of weeks ago.
Have anything to do with the Ray Dominic murder?
Not murder. Manslaughter. But yeah, that was part of it.
You mind talking about it?
It ain't no secret. I used to work for Johnny. I drove for him back east and then out here. But I had a little thing going on the side.
Dealing drugs?
Yeah. Anyhow, Dominic was holding out on me. So I went to see him one night. He pulled a knife and I shot him.
Why'd they pick up Johnny?
I used his car to go see Dominic, and somebody made the plate as I was driving away.
Now, how'd they nail you?
I was dumb. I didn't get rid of the gun, and they found it with my prints, so I had to cop a plea.
And they let Johnny go.
He had an alibi anyway.
That still doesn't explain why you took a swing at him that night.
Look, I did 3 years, hard time for the Dominic thing. And I figured Johnny'd give me a job when I got out. So I went to see him, told him I really needed the dough and didn't care what kind of work it was. Well, he said he was strictly legit, and he couldn't afford to have an ex-con on his payroll. I couldn't believe it. Anyway, when I saw him a couple of nights later at Nick's, I sort of lost it and went for him.
Look, Mr. Barrett, the reason I'm here is because we're trying to find out who actually killed Maria Serrano.
And you came to me? Huh? Why the hell would I kill her? I think you better get out of here, mister.
Yeah, sure. But first, would you mind telling me where you were at the time of Maria Serrano's murder?
Yeah, we were here. Together. The whole day.
Oh, I can't tell you how lucky you are to have an alibi from such an impartial witness. Thanks for your time.
I'm looking for Nick Angel.
I'm not sure he's here.
My name's Mason. I'm an attorney.
There's some guy named Mason wants to see Nick. Okay.
Okay, we'll talk later. You're Mason.
That's right.
I heard about you. I'm Nick Angel. It's my wife, Connie.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you.
I heard you're representing Johnny. He and I grew up in the same neighborhood in Jersey.
Did you come out here with him?
No, I came out here first and worked around and finally opened this place about 2-3 years ago.
Then you weren't part of Johnny's organization in the East?
No, we traveled in different circles.
No offense, Mr. Angel, but your circle must have played a little rough.
Yeah?
Yeah. You've served time for armed robbery and assault. You were charged at various times with extortion, arson, even attempted murder.
What do you want, Mason?
Well, I believe Johnny's innocent. I believe somebody else killed Maria.
You want to pin it on me? You're nuts.
You and Johnny had a fight at the Calder party. What was it about?
Ask him.
I did. I want to hear your side of it.
Yeah, that's fair. Johnny owed me some points on a fitness center deal. See, I introduced Mike Calder to Johnny in the first place, so there wouldn't be any Calder connection if it weren't for me. Anyhow, when I tried to talk to him about it at the party, he blew up. He slugged me.
And you were heard to tell Johnny that he'd pay for that.
Come on, it's something you say when you're mad, that's all.
You made a threat, and 15 minutes later, Johnny's car was fired on. Having left the party early, you wouldn't have known he wasn't driving.
I'd like to see you make that charge in public, Mason. I'd sue your tail off. You know, I heard about Maria finding Johnny at the party with some dame. It's typical. Give Johnny a ladder, he'd hit on a giraffe. I'll tell you, I'm still surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I thought he had this thing going with Joanna Calder. But I guess you knew about that.
Of course. Doesn't everybody?
Well, I suppose there are too many people who know for me to deny it. So, I had an affair with Johnny. If you want to call it that.
What would you call it?
A mistake. It went on for a couple of months and then it ended.
Your ending or his?
His. Johnny has a low threshold of boredom. When Mike found out, things got pretty ugly for a while.
But not ugly enough to call off the partnership.
Mason, if you make any of that public, I'll sue you for slander, and Joanna will deny everything.
One reason Maria was divorcing Johnny was because she found out about his affair with your wife.
I think you got that wrong.
And you, Mr. Calder, were you just going to overlook it?
Joanna and I were going through a bad period then, Mason. We've worked it out now.
Johnny's forgiven?
It wasn't anyone's fault, really.
That's an interesting attitude. I looked at your partnership, at the papers. If anything happens to Johnny, you will have a lot of money coming to you. A lot of money. Ken, stay on Dave Barrett. By the way, did you get in touch with...
The girl at the party, Karen Thatcher? I called her apartment.
But her roommate said she's out of town for a few days.
How'd you know she had a roommate?
No, just figures.
Well, she should be back soon, maybe by tomorrow.
Well, Della, that leaves the guest list.
Frank and I went over it twice. Everybody except Johnny's bodyguards seemed to be friends of the Calders.
That's right. By the way, Perry, Johnny wants to see you as soon as possible.
Look.
I think it's something personal. It hasn't anything to do with the case.
I hate to say this, especially with Mr. Halloran here. But why are we so certain Johnny didn't do it? A divorce would have cost him millions of dollars.
How much would have been involved, Frank?
Millions of dollars. But Johnny has many millions of dollars. I mean, whatever a divorce would have cost, it never would have been enough to justify his killing Maria.
And wait a second.
His womanizing aside, Johnny really loved Maria. Besides, men from Johnny's background, I mean, they like to think they control their women. They don't kill them.
You don't know where a guy like this draws the line about killing. I saw the way he took care of Nick Angel. Believe me, he didn't look like any Boy Scout, Frank.
Johnny didn't kill Maria.
Thank you, Frank. Della. Ken, this office is defending Johnny Sorrento. But you're certainly free to disassociate yourself from this case, if that's how you feel.
No, I'm in it for the duration. But I can't help how I feel.
A lot of guys in the department lost a lot of money betting on Mason. It still doesn't make sense. I mean, you guys working for a hood like Sorrento.
So who should we represent? Just heads of state? Pulitzer Prize winners? The United Nations?
It's okay. I didn't bet.
So what about the Dominic case?
It's like I told you. I thought we had Sorrento nailed, but he got away.
Well, I guess that's what happens when somebody else is guilty.
It happened in Vail, so I wasn't directly involved.
Who was?
That would be Lieutenant Wyatt's case, but he was killed last year. Skiing accident. So, why are you so interested in the Dominic case?
Just curious?
Really curious?
Yeah.
Well, I'll call the station in Vail, have them fax you a police report.
Thanks.
Molansky, right?
Right.
You know, I remember the Dominic case, and I always felt like there was something fishy about it.
Well, sorry we had to meet here, but I had to appear before the judge.
That's all right, Mr. Mason. Frank tells me you saw my son.
Yes, I like him.
And he hates my guts.
He thinks he hates your guts.
That's what I wanted to see you about. I'd like you to talk to him, tell him I'd like to see him, maybe straighten things out between us.
You mean that?
Yeah. You see, since Maria now that his mother's gone, I think it would be good for both of us, getting together. I tried, but he wouldn't even answer my calls.
How long has it been since you kicked him out?
He was into that drug thing, and it was driving me crazy. Look, just tell him that I think we need each other right now, okay?
I'll tell him. I can't promise he'll listen.
Come on in.
Excuse me, I'll...
Mr. Mason, please. Stay. I sort of thought that you and I could get back together again. Start over or something.
Like nothing ever happened.
Look. Why don't we just forget about all the bad stuff that happened, And
what, pretend like you were this really great father?
Oh, come on, Jeff.
Or like you were this really great husband?
That's not fair.
Yeah? Well, how fair was it to Mom, the way you always chased your damn women around? Made her so crazy jealous she turned into a drunk.
Look, son, I made mistakes.
And what about me? Were you fair to me? You kicked me out of the house.
Jeff, you know why I did.
Hey, look, all I know is I was hurting. You turned your back on me.
I know. And I'm sorry. Listen, I screwed up a lot. But right now, I think we could really help each other.
No. I'm off the stuff. I got a job, and I'm doing just fine, okay?
What job? That crummy construction...
Hey, look, it's not that bad, okay? I don't need any help from you.
Oh, yeah? Well, how the hell do you think you got that job, huh? I got it for you. It's my company. Where do you think you're going?
To go tell your company I quit!
Okay. I was wrong. Real wrong.
Jeff, you're sure you know what you're doing?
Do you really think that I would have taken that stinking job in the first place if I knew it was another one of his crooked deals?
How do you know it's crooked?
Because everything he touches is crooked. Don't you get it? My dad's a gangster.
From everything I know, he's been out of all of that for years.
Yeah, well, that's crap. He's in it up to his neck, always has been.
How do you know that?
My mom told me. Probably would all come out at the divorce. I guess that's why he killed her.
Jeff, someone killed your mother, but it wasn't Johnny. Do me a favor. When the hearing starts, I'd like you there.
What for?
So you can hear the evidence and judge for yourself. Now, you owe him that much. Jeff, You owe yourself that much.
Nice spring.
You following me or what?
Yeah. Said you're out looking for work. I just wanted to find out where.
Well, now you know. So you can get the hell out of here.
Your condo. Found out your wife paid cash for it right after you went to prison. Until then, you were living in a 2-room walk-up at $300 a month.
Look, I put some dough away before I was sent up. I wanted Paula to have it easy while I was inside.
Condo cost $250,000. That's a lot of dough to have stashed away, especially for a guy who was working as a driver.
I told you I had some stuff going on the side.
My guess is killing Ray Dominic got you a bundle.
Oh, yeah? From who?
You tell me.
What the hell do you want?
I want to know who killed Maria Sorrento.
Yeah? Well, it wasn't me. If you're saying it was, your mouth's about to get you in some bad trouble, my man.
Where'd you get the money for the big new car with the phone and the CD player?
You lousy son of a...
You get out of here, mister. We don't want any trouble.
There won't be any trouble.
Next time it'll be for real.
Well, I'm striking out with Dave Barrett. He's got a lot of money from somewhere, but he'll never tell me where he got it.
Somebody must have paid him for killing Dominic 3 years ago.
Well, our illustrious client was arrested for it first. You think it was him?
I don't know. But I think Barrett knows a lot more about both murders than he's told us so far.
Well, it's a dead end for me. He almost ran me down yesterday afternoon. Before that, he tried to brain me with a pool cue.
Then get to his wife somehow. I want to know if Johnny was any part of this Dominic business.
I'll do what I can.
Good. Hearing starts tomorrow morning. And don't forget to follow up on Karen Thatcher.
What can she tell us?
What she was doing at the party? Did the Calders invite her? If not, who did? Tell her.
Well, she should be back in town by now.
Good, find her.
Right.
Della, those financial statements, any luck?
I'm still working on them. And the phone records you wanted.
We need them. Hearing starts tomorrow.
Ezekiel, clean up on aisle 5, please. Ezekiel, clean up on aisle 5.
It's Paula, isn't it? If Dave didn't do anything wrong, you shouldn't be afraid to talk to me. The money for the condo, the car, where'd he get it? Killing Dominic?
Check okay on 2.
Or something else?
How dare you talk to me like that?
Is there a problem, lady? Is this guy bothering you?
Yeah, this guy is bothering me. Just made a very obscene proposition. I'm gonna go talk to the manager about that.
Look, pal, this is a great place to pick up chicks, but you gotta be a little bit more subtle, okay?
More subtle, right?
Yeah.
More subtle.
That the result of your research on the Calders?
The top one. It's very interesting.
Well, well, well.
Well, this is the police report on the Dominic murder. It was just faxed in from Vail, and I was reading it as it came off the machine. Johnny Sorrento's alibi was provided by the manager of a restaurant here in town. He claimed Johnny and his wife were having dinner at his place at the time of the murder.
Della, I can read. I can read.
And the manager's name is Nick Angel. Do you find that interesting?
Yeah. Nick Angel's statement not only gives Johnny an alibi, it also gives Nick an alibi.
Is Karen Thatcher in?
Karen, someone's here to see you.
Excuse me. My name's Ken Molansky.
Janice Kirkwood.
I'm sorry, I'm running late for work.
No, I'm sorry. We were just getting acquainted.
Well, maybe later.
Count on it.
Great.
Hi.
Hi. Ken Molansky. Was that your roommate?
Janice, yeah. She's a dance teacher.
And you're Karen Thatcher.
Do I know you?
I saw you at the Calder party. I work with an attorney who's representing Johnny Sorrento.
Oh. Wasn't that just awful? I mean, his wife getting killed like that. I feel just terrible about it. Did he really do it?
We don't think so. Why were you at the party?
I was only there because Maria invited me.
Maria Sorrento?
You see, we both went to the same beauty shop and got to be really good friends. It seemed like she really needed one, too. Like she was real lonely or something. Anyhow, she asked me to go to this party so she'd have somebody to talk to. She didn't care much for her husband's friends, and there wouldn't be anybody else there she knew.
And you stayed with her at the party?
For a while, but then, well, then she started drinking, and I was sort of left on my own.
And then you decided to get acquainted with her husband.
I know, it sounds awful. But see, Maria told me she was filing for a divorce, so I didn't think I was like trespassing or anything. And Johnny Sorrento sure is a fascinating guy.
And you didn't think she'd mind you going upstairs with her husband?
I don't know. But I sure was blown away when she busted in and yelled at him the way she did. I mean, she told me she hated him, and I guess what I'm trying to say is that argument they had wasn't really my fault. But I still feel really rotten about it. I mean, what if she hadn't have driven away like that, so upset? Then maybe she wouldn't have been...
You couldn't have foreseen something like that.
Oh, thank you for saying that. But I can't help it. Every time I think about it, I just start to cry.
All these pictures. You an actress?
Trying to be. But so far, all I've done is a little modeling.
Well, I won't take up any more of your time.
Dave Barrett's just a punk. He had Ray Dominic killed over a drug deal that went bad.
You didn't give him a job when he got out of prison. Maybe he has it in for you.
I made a mistake hiring him in the first place. It caused me enough trouble.
I mean, using your car when he killed Dominic.
Yeah. He's not only a punk, he's a dumb punk. So, how's it look?
We'll find out in the morning. Hearing's at 10 o'clock.
Do you know the name of the beauty shop your wife went to?
Yeah, it's, Paul Garcia's. Why do you want to know? Get back!
Perry! Stay with him. This is an emergency. There's been a shooting. We're at 1655 Quincy. Send an ambulance.
Tomorrow morning, Mr. Mason will be in court as planned.
There'll be no continuance.
I'm sorry, we have nothing more to say at this time.
Well, then he said that if she ever tried anything like that, it'd be the last thing she ever did.
And from the tone in his voice, did you believe this to be an actual physical threat?
Objection. Improper opinion and relevancy.
Sustained.
Mr. Halstead, was Mr. Sorrento smiling when he said this to his wife?
No, he looked really mean.
Thank you, Mr. Halstead. No further questions.
Mr. Halstead, how long have you worked as a bartender?
About 11 years.
And I imagine you must have witnessed quite a few arguments.
Yes, sir.
In which one person threatened to do bodily harm to the other.
Yes, sir, and many times they did.
But did you ever find it necessary to call the police because of verbal threats you may have heard?
No.
No? Why is that, Mr. Halstead?
Well, you know, people get drunk and a lot of stuff gets said that really doesn't mean anything.
No further questions.
An attorney? You're not representing that Hart Crane woman, are you? The one claiming we burnt her scalp?
No. Actually, I wanted to ask you a few questions about Maria Sorrento.
Wasn't that the most awful thing? I mean, I adore that woman. And when I heard what happened, I couldn't even come into work. I just stayed home and cried my eyes out.
What I wanted to know was how close a friend was Mrs. Sorrento to Karen Thatcher?
Who?
Karen Thatcher.
No, I don't believe I know the name.
She was a customer here, early 20s, blonde.
Anybody here heard of Karen Thatcher? No, I'm sure she isn't one of our people.
Is it possible Mrs. Sorrento went to another shop sometimes?
Of course not. Maria was in here at least twice a week for years. Matter of fact, poor darling was in here the day she passed away to get her hair done for that party she was going to.
I see. Well, thanks for your time.
And then when we got into the room, he grabbed me and started kissing me. And then the next thing I knew, Maria burst into the room and said that she'd see him in court. Wow. And then she ran out. And that's really all I know.
Thank you, Miss Thatcher. Your Honor, the prosecution rests.
Does the defense wish to cross-examine?
Not at this time, Your Honor, but we reserve the right to recall this witness.
Granted. You may call your first witness, Mr. Mason, and you may step down.
You and your wife, Joanna, were the first to arrive at the scene of Maria Sorrento's crash and find Johnny Sorrento on the edge of the cliff, unable to help her, were you not?
Yes, apparently we arrived shortly after Johnny did.
Now, you say shortly. Would there have been enough time for Johnny Sorrento to have stopped his car somewhere down the mountain, picked up a gun, and shot Maria's car off the road?
Well,
Be very careful how you answer the question, Mr. Calder.
If Johnny had stopped the car, left the motor running, fired the gun, and then raced down the hill, yes, there would have been enough time.
Thank you, Mr. Calder. That will be... Oh, there is something else. If Johnny had time to stop his car and shoot a gun at Maria and then continue down the mountain, so did you.
Now, just a minute.
No further questions.
Mr. Stewart?
No questions.
Defense calls Joanna Calder. All the events mentioned in your husband's testimony happened just as he said they did.
Absolutely.
You followed Johnny Sorrento down the mountain. The car you followed him with was yours, was it not?
Yes, it was my car.
Ms. Calder, there's a very odd rack in the back of your car. What is it used for?
Guns.
Guns? Yes. Yes, it would appear that your husband wasn't the only sports person in your family.
No, I was a champion in France in 1988.
In what sport?
Biathlon. Well, I'm a skier, you see.
In the biathlon, you also have to use a rifle, do you not?
Yes, I'm an expert with the rifle.
So, in reality, if you had shot Maria Sorrento off the road, you could have used Johnny's gun or one of yours. Thank you, Ms. Calder. No further questions.
No questions.
You may step down.
Well, I was wondering when you'd get here.
Why, who's up next?
You.
And I could hear the bullets hitting just over my head.
As far as you know, Mr. Molansky, was anybody aware that you and I were going to be at the defendant's house last evening?
Objection. While the witness's story is very exciting, I fail to see how this so-called armed attack has any relevancy here.
Relevance? Here's your relevance. Your Honor, part of our defense will be to establish that Mr. Sorrento was the target of the gunman when his wife was killed. Therefore, Mr. Molansky's testimony is offered to prove a continuing pattern of armed assaults against Mr. Sorrento.
Mr. Stewart,
I withdraw the objection.
the witness will answer the question.
To the best of my knowledge, except for the defendant himself, nobody else knew that you and I were to be there at that time.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Mr. Molansky, is it true that immediately following this incident, you placed a phone call to the police?
That's right.
What was the subject of that call?
To report the attack, of course, and to give them a description of the car and a partial license plate number.
Your Honor, may I approach the bench? Your Honor, I know this is unusual, but a rebuttal witness has just come to our attention, and I would like permission to examine him at this time.
Mr. Stewart, you know how I feel about surprises.
I understand, and I apologize, Your Honor, but this matter only just came to our attention.
Mr. Mason, of course, you have every right to object, and quite frankly, I would be disposed to sustain.
Quite frankly, Your Honor, I'd like to see what excites the prosecution so much. I've no objection.
Very well, gentlemen.
I call Albert Farrow to the stand.
The police picked up me and Paul Gilardi and took us in for questioning.
Why did they do that?
Because somebody ID'd our car, they said.
Were you arrested?
Well, yeah, for the shoot-up at Johnny Sorrento's place.
Were you and Mr. Gilardi the ones doing the shooting?
Well, yeah, but we wasn't trying to hurt anybody. It was just a stunt.
Did someone pay you for that stunt?
Yeah.
And is that someone in this courtroom?
Well, sure. Johnny did.
Let the record show that the witness indicated the defendant.
Hey, believe me, I don't know how Mr. Mason got shot. I mean, we was aiming over their heads. It must have been an accident.
No more questions.
Your Honor, I request a 15-minute recess.
All I can say is I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Sorry doesn't cut it, does it?
Johnny, I don't know what you could have been thinking about.
It's just that you guys weren't giving me much encouragement, and I figured we could use a little help.
Call that charade help?
Look, I said I was sorry, and I swear I didn't mean for you to get hurt. I didn't want anyone to get hurt.
You're the one that got hurt. I don't know whether we can repair that damage or not. But if you don't shape up, you can find yourself another lawyer. You hear that, Frank?
I hear.
You hear that, Johnny?
Yeah, I really hear that.
And you testified Maria Sorrento invited you to the party.
That's right.
You became friends with Maria at a beauty shop you both went to.
Yes, sir.
Miss Thatcher, what if I told you that the only beauty shop Maria Sorrento patronized is called Paul Garcia's, and that nobody there ever heard of you? You know what perjury is, don't you?
Yes.
Then perhaps you should tell us who invited you to the Calder party.
It was a man I was involved with.
Objection. I fail to see how the love life of the witness has any relevancy to this case.
Your Honor, the argument between the defendant and his wife resulted in Mrs. Sorrento driving home alone and being the sole victim of the killer. Consequently, all circumstances surrounding that argument are extremely relevant to the defense.
I'll allow the question, and I hope the relevance will soon be more apparent.
I assure the court it will be.
Then you may continue.
May I ask why, if you were involved with this man, you agreed to go upstairs with the defendant? Surely you must have guessed what he had in mind.
Well, my friend wasn't paying any attention to me, and, well, I thought that I could make him jealous or something. I mean, it was really stupid because, you see, he's married, and I knew he didn't want anybody to think there was anything between us, but I was just feeling so rejected.
Miss Thatcher, who is this man?
Oh, do I have to say?
I would say you have to say.
His name is, Nick Angel.
Anyhow, I couldn't let anyone know that Karen and I were together. I knew I'd get back to my wife.
But you, did invite her to the party.
I wasn't planning to. When she heard about it, she insisted on going, and, well, since my wife wasn't going to be there anyway, one of us always has to be at the restaurant. Like a real dummy, I said okay.
And you'd been seeing her secretly for what, days, weeks, months?
Yeah. The worst part is I was planning on breaking it off as soon as I could.
Why were you going to do that?
Because they knew I was acting like a real jerk. Karen was young enough to be my daughter. Besides, I was getting scared. I mean, if my wife had found out about it, I knew she'd walk. I really love Connie. I guess I was just going through what do you call it? A midlife crisis or something. Trouble is, it'll probably cost me my marriage.
Is it true Johnny Sorrento provided the financing for your restaurant?
Yeah, most of it. But it paid off for him, too.
Is it also true that 3 years ago, you provided an alibi for Johnny with respect to the murder of Ray Dominic?
Johnny didn't need an alibi. Some other guy confessed.
Dave Barrett. But before Dave Barrett confessed, you gave a statement to the police that at the time of the murder, Mr. Sorrento and his wife were dining in a restaurant managed by you.
Yeah, so what? They were there.
They were?
Yeah, they were.
I've no more questions.
Mr. Stewart?
No, no questions.
Then we'll recess for half an hour and resume at 3 o'clock.
Here's your coat.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
Oh, some days have been better.
Think that was a good idea? Making it seem like Nick was lying about the alibi he gave Johnny?
To find who killed Maria Sorrento, we need the truth from everyone.
You think the alibi was a lie?
Well, let's say I have a strong feeling both Karen Thatcher and Nick Angel were not telling the truth. Ken, I want you to get a subpoena for Karen Thatcher's roommate.
But you don't know what she's gonna say.
So you serve the subpoena and talk to her before I put her on the stand.
Well, I can do that.
Harry, I was afraid I'd miss you. Have you taken your medicine?
No. What's this?
Well, these are the financial reports you wanted. They were delivered to the office just a few moments ago.
Good.
And here are the phone records, too.
Here. I'll go over them later. Now, I'm sure Nick was lying. Not exactly the portrait of a cheating husband and his jealous wife, is it?
Great. That was great, ladies. I'll see you all on Friday.
Hi. You remember me?
Sure. You, here to sign up for a class?
No, I'm not a dancer.
Then what?
This, I'm afraid. I was hoping to see you again under different circumstances.
Well, this is a subpoena.
Yeah, we want you to testify at Johnny Sorrento's trial about Karen Thatcher.
What can I say about Karen?
What is there to say?
To tell you the truth, I was planning on kicking her out of the apartment. She hasn't paid her share of the rent in 3 months. And she also hit on this guy that I was dating. We're talking about a real flake.
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you get changed and we'll head right over to the courthouse.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Are you saying she wasn't romantically involved with a man named Nick Angel?
Nick Angel? She hated Nick Angel. She worked for him about a year ago as a waitress. He promised her he'd help her get a job in show business. Then after about 4 months, when he didn't make good, she told him off and quit.
Do you know how or why Miss Thatcher was invited to the Calder party?
She told me that she was going to the party as part of some weird job, and that it would lead to a part in a Hollywood movie.
Thank you, Miss Kirkwood. Thank you very much. I have no more questions.
No questions.
In that case, we'll recess until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Excuse me for interrupting. But are we going to be here much longer?
No, as a matter of fact, you can leave immediately.
Good.
I want you to get a subpoena issued and served on Dave Barrett tonight.
But I have a dinner date with Janice Kirkwood tonight.
That's all right. She can go with us. Della and I will take very good care of her. Will we not?
Oh, yes. The Rose Room at the Carlton. Would that be all right?
Oh, that'd be great. Just great.
Barrett!
This is for you.
What the hell is it?
It's a subpoena. Excuse me. The lady with the guy that was shot. Where'd she go?
Man, she took off in a major panic. Didn't even wait for a car.
She didn't say anything?
Just want to know where the nearest bus station was.
What the hell did you do? Let's go.
No.
Leave the lady alone. She's a witness to a murder. If she doesn't come with me now, the cops will stop you on the road. Make it fast. Paula.
No, if I stay, they'll kill me too.
Who will?
I don't know. But they got Davy. They got Davy and they're gonna get me too.
Not if we find them first. We'll protect you, I promise.
Please, look, just let me get out of town, okay? Let me get out.
You know I can't do that. I'll make it easy on both of us.
Okay, you'll really give me some protection.
All you want.
And so, Mrs. Barrett,
Your Honor, may I have a moment, please?
Very well, Mr. Stewart.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, may I have a moment? You gave the prosecutor the ballistics report on the bullet that killed Barrett?
Yes.
Well?
Well, it didn't match with anything in our files.
Did you ever test the bullet that went through me?
I guess they thought it wasn't necessary. It had to come either from Farrow's gun or Gilardi's gun.
Sergeant, I need your help fast. Check that bullet through. Let me know the results immediately. Thank you, Your Honor. Before the interruption, Mrs. Barrett, you were telling us your husband did not kill Ray Dominic.
Your Honor, as we discussed in chambers this morning, the prosecution has continuing hearsay and relevancy objections to Mr. Mason's entire line of questioning of this witness.
Your objections are noted, Mr. Stewart, but the court is overruling those objections for now. You may, of course, move to strike should Mr. Mason fail to fulfill the promise of proof he made to this court.
Thank you again, Your Honor. Mrs. Barrett, your husband did not kill Ray Dominic, did he?
No. We weren't even in town that day. We could have proved it.
Then why did he confess?
He got paid $500,000. $5,000 a month while I was in prison. I begged him not to do it. He said he could earn more money in jail for a couple of years than he could on the outside. So.
You know who paid him this money?
He told me it was better if I didn't know.
Now, Mrs. Barrett, you told the police that on the day Maria Sorrento was killed, your husband never left home. Now, that wasn't true, was it? Mrs. Barrett, there's nothing more for you to fear. Now, please, tell us.
No. He wasn't home that day.
Do you know where he was?
He was on a hill overlooking Crestline Road. Waiting to kill Maria Sorrento.
Objection, Your Honor. Motion to strike.
Motion to strike denied. Proceed, Mr. Mason.
How do you know where your husband was when Maria Sorrento was killed?
He told me where he was going. He even showed me the rifle he stole from Johnny's house. And then, when he got back, he said it all went like clockwork.
Did he tell you why he killed Mrs. Sorrento?
He didn't have to. I knew. He already got paid $250,000. He's supposed to get another $250 after he did it.
How did you know that?
Heard him talking on the phone with this guy a few times. Well, once when I answered the phone, this guy asked for Dave, and Dave, motioned for me to get on the extension. So I did.
Your Honor.
I know, Mr. Mason. Have your moment, but make it brief.
Mrs. Barrett, why did you and Dave go to Nick's place last night?
Because this same guy calls up and tells Dave to get over there and collect the rest of the money. I know it was the same guy because I answered the phone again.
Whose voice was it?
I don't know.
Was it Johnny Sorrento?
No. I would have known him.
No further questions, but I request the right to recall the witness.
Granted. Mr. Stewart?
Mr. Barrett, you're telling us that your husband took the fall for someone else in the murder of Ray Dominic.
That's right.
Well, tell us, if you know, who that someone else was.
My husband took the fall for Johnny Sorrento. Dominic was dealing bad drugs to Johnny's kids, so Johnny killed him.
I have no further questions.
Mr. Mason?
No questions at this time, Your Honor, but I will recall this witness.
Granted. Witness may step down.
You knew that was coming, didn't you?
Yes. Didn't you?
Mr. Mason?
Defense calls Frank Halloran to the stand. Mr. Halloran, tell us your occupation and your relationship to the defendant, John Sorrento.
Yes, I'm an attorney, but for the past 10 years, my practice has been exclusively limited to managing the business affairs of Mr. Sorrento.
Including payment of outstanding accounts?
Yes.
During the past 10 years, did John Sorrento or any business connected to Mr. Sorrento pay any monies to Dave Barrett?
Not that I know of, and I would know.
Yes, you would. Thank you, Mr. Halloran. No further questions, but I reserve the right to recall the witness.
Mr. Stewart?
No questions, Your Honor.
You may step down, sir.
I recall Paula Barrett. Mrs. Barrett, under oath, you told us you couldn't identify the voice of the man who phoned your husband. Is that still true?
No.
Then who was it?
The man who just testified.
Frank Halloran?
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Barrett.
Mr. Stewart?
I have no questions for this witness.
Witness may step down.
Defense recalls Karen Thatcher to the stand. We ask that she be declared a hostile witness.
Mr. Stewart?
No objections.
Granted.
Miss Thatcher, you testified you went upstairs with Johnny Sorrento to make Nick Angel jealous. Is that correct?
That's right.
But how could you make him jealous if he'd already left the party?
I don't know. I guess I didn't realize he'd already gone.
But you approached Mr. Sorrento immediately after his altercation with Nick Angel, and you did see Mr. Angel leave.
I don't remember.
You don't remember. Your roommate, Miss Kirkwood, testified that you hated Nick Angel. Now, it really wasn't Mr. Angel who invited you to that party, was it? Miss Thatcher, we are talking about the murder of Maria Sorrento. Isn't it time you started telling the truth?
You're right. It wasn't Nick.
If it wasn't Nick, then who was it?
Just a man I met when I was working for Nick. He said he wanted me to go to a party and make a play for Johnny Sorrento. He said all I had to do was to get Johnny to take me upstairs and he'd give me $1,000 and a part in one of Johnny's movies. Just a man.
Just a man. What man?
Frank Halloran. And when I told him that I'd been subpoenaed, he gave me that Nick story. And he told me it had been cleared with Nick, too.
We recall Frank Halloran. Your job with the defendant pays you a substantial salary, enough that you need no other clients.
It's very demanding work.
But you could ill afford something like Mr. Sorrento being convicted of murder.
I won't deny that, Counselor. But that's not what I had in mind when I retained you to defend Mr. Sorrento.
Oh, I'm not talking about this case. I'm referring to the murder of Ray Dominic.
I don't know what you mean.
Isn't it true that when Johnny Sorrento was arrested for the murder of Ray Dominic, you arranged an alibi for him?
My actions, Counselor, on behalf of my client, Mr. Sorrento, were totally proper.
Didn't you promise Nick Angel special financing if he would swear that when Dominic was killed, Johnny and his wife were dining at a restaurant managed by Nick Angel?
No, I did not.
Didn't you also make a deal with Dave Barrett to confess to the murder?
Absolutely not.
Mr. Halloran, I have photocopies of 36 checks. 36 checks for $5,000 each. Signed by you and endorsed by Dave Barrett. Checks he received every month while he was in prison.
I'd say that somebody must have been forging my signatures.
A month ago, you learned from Maria Sorrento's attorney that Maria finally intended to divorce Johnny and was threatening to reveal something incriminating about him. Isn't that correct?
I suppose so. What of it?
Well, your next move was to have all the phones in the Sorrento household tapped. You had to know all that was going on, and you did. You felt Maria was going to implicate Johnny in the Dominic murder. If that happened, you would be implicated. You'd face criminal charges. Your career would be destroyed.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
You knew of Maria's obsessive jealousy, so you hired Karen Thatcher to make a play for Johnny. You made sure Maria saw the two of them going upstairs together. You were sitting with her, weren't you? You made sure she followed them. You waited till she stormed back and out of the house, and then, Mr. Halloran, you had to get to a telephone.
Get to a telephone? To do what?
You called Dave Barrett in his car to tell him Maria was on her way. Dave was already at his vantage point. He then shot Maria's car out from under her.
Your Honor, this is all an obscene lie.
Dave Barrett left Johnny's rifle where it could be easily found. He planted one of Johnny's cigarillos there. Now, Frank, now you were in bad trouble. You had to clear Johnny without implicating yourself.
You can't prove any of this.
Karen Thatcher's testimony, checks made out to Dave Barrett, Paula's testimony that she recognized your voice. There's more, Frank.
There's what, more lies?
The Calder house phone records show a call placed to Dave's car phone 10 minutes before Maria was killed. We have your home and office records. Then we have this. And that bullet came from the gun that killed Dave Barrett. It is the bullet that went through me. Now, Frank, you were the only other person who knew we'd be at Johnny's house. We've been friends for almost 30 years, Frank. Why did you try to kill me?
Because you're getting too close. All this time I've known you, I never thought you were a great lawyer, just a lucky one. You were getting too close. All I wanted you to do was to get Johnny off. I didn't want Maria to die, but I couldn't let her go through with the divorce, could I? I didn't want to kill Dave Barrett. I didn't want you to die. But I couldn't let you get too far. You learned too much. I was never lucky. You were always just lucky.
I'm sorry, Frank.
Your Honor, I move that all charges against the defendant be dismissed.
Motion granted. The bond is discharged, and the defendant is free to go. But I order the arrest of Frank Halloran for first-degree murder, and the arrest of Nick Angel and Miss Thatcher on charges of perjury. And I request that the District Attorney's Office further investigate the murder of Ray Dominic. This court is adjourned.
Mr. Mason, thank you for everything and nothing.
My office will not charge you for either.
It's Dominic business. You want to handle it for me?
Jeff? Jeff, do you trust him now?
I want to trust him. No, I don't trust him. I can't.
That's how it is, Johnny. We can't trust you. You will stay in touch with us. Go.
Perry.
It's just that... It's just what I had to do to Frank. Just...
I know.
Yes, you know.
the end up here on stage. It's time to consider death. Not on Earth, but up there. Death in the bleak emptiness of infinite space. The final frontier. If you were a pioneer out in the old frontier days, out in the old West, you'd be buried out on the lone prairie. If you were a sailor, you'd be buried at sea. But what do you do if you die up there? What's to be done with the dead in space? I'll show you what I do. First, I would get a coffin. Not just any coffin. One suitable for eternal slumber in infinity itself. But what's a coffin without a body? Yours will do nicely. Coffin and a body. Now all we need is some light. And a little magic. A final farewell. A coffin and a body floating in space, surrounded by the dark mysteries of the universe, light years above the Earth, until, finally, okay. Is everybody here? Yep. All right. For the first performance in a new town, it was a 6, with plenty of room for improvement. Paul?
Yeah, I know. Spotlight should have been on you instead of the lady during the ring toss. It'll be there next time, I promise.
All right. What happened just before intermission? Why the stall?
Oh, it's the new belts. They are really hard to buckle. Everybody had a problem.
Betty?
I'm working on it, David.
All right. Thank you. And you were too far stage right during the finale. The spotlight almost missed you.
I know, I'm sorry. I couldn't find my mark.
I made it bigger. It won't happen again. I'm sorry.
All right, well, that's all I have. Anybody else have anything?
Yeah, I do. I almost killed myself getting back on stage for the ice cutting trick. Jake forgot to move the cabinet.
I didn't forget. It's tight back there. I couldn't put it where I usually do.
Oh, I see. So you were just going to leave it there so we could all trip over it. That's not very smart.
I'm aware of the problem, and I'm working on it, okay?
All right, make sure it's solved by the evening performance, okay, Jake?
Okay.
All right, if nobody else has anything, I'll see you all tonight in the green room.
It was uncalled for, Kate. If you had a beef, why didn't you just come to me?
You were busy, Jake. Fixing your wife's all-important mark.
You made me look bad. I don't like that.
Hon, what are these files doing out?
Your wife's with Betty. I think she's going to be there a while.
Don't.
Don't? That's sure not what you said in Portland.
Portland was a mistake. We've been through this, Kate. It's over.
No, David. I'm afraid that it isn't.
David is going to love This. Oh, God, I'm good.
Yeah, but can you do the rest of them by tonight?
Pregnant? How the hell could you be pregnant?
How the hell do you think?
What are you gonna do?
It depends.
On what?
On what you're going to do. I know how badly you want kids.
I'm married, Kate.
You could always get a divorce.
I don't want a divorce.
Well, maybe Judy will.
Look, don't you dare tell her. Don't you dare. You hear me? You tell anybody about this, and I'll make you sorrier than you've ever been in your life. You got that?
You know what? I think maybe the best thing for me to do right now would be to take an extended leave of absence. You know, so I can make other arrangements. It's just the only problem is I just can't afford it.
How much?
Why don't you and I give this some thought? And we'll talk later. After the show. All right? Oh, speaking of which, I really, really, really want to do that coffin routine from now on. Starting tonight. It is okay with you, isn't it?
I'll tell Ann.
Thanks. I mean, it is the very least you can do. Don't you think?
Hey, Kate. So what are you doing after the show tonight?
I've got plans.
Well, what about tomorrow night?
Oh, I don't know how to say this in a nice way. So I won't. I'm not interested.
Not even interested in helping me spend $1,000?
Where did you get $1,000?
Come to dinner with me, maybe I'll tell you.
No, thanks.
Oh, come on. Why not?
Because you're not my type.
I'm not your type.
No.
I got news for you. Any man with $1,000 in his pocket is your type.
Paul, do you know how much money you're going to have left tomorrow? Nothing. Do you know why? You're a loser.
David? Hi, I got your message. What's up?
Yeah, look, Ann, I'm gonna let Kate do the coffin act.
What, you mean she gets to do the finale?
Yeah, in fact, I've decided to let her do the act from now on.
Why?
Because I said so. That's why.
Oh.
Look, Ann. I'm sorry.
David. All you have to do is reach around with your right hand and pull. See?
Betty, I can't find my wand. I wondered if you'd seen it anywhere.
It's not back here, sorry. Oh, did the front of the house get a hold of you?
No, what did they want?
Your guests are here.
Guests? Oh, damn, I forgot all about them. Have you seen Judy anywhere?
I haven't seen her.
Would you find her, please? Tell her to meet me in the VIP suite. Tell her Perry Mason's here.
Well, I think you'd better get them to their seats. Curtains in 15 minutes. I'm sure David will want to see them after the show.
So how long you known him?
3 years. He performed at a benefit I helped organize to raise money for those kids. He wasn't famous then, but he certainly is now.
Oh, but he still does the benefit every year.
That's the only time we get to see him and Judy.
Perry, good to see you again.
Great to see you, David.
How are you, Della?
Fine, David. Oh, David.
It's my associate, Ken Molansky.
Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Perry's told me a lot about you. Glad you all could make it.
I'm glad you gave Perry the comp tickets.
My pleasure. Nice watch.
Oh,
Nice hands.
Perry, what's this I hear about the benefit falling short of its goal this year?
Recessions tend to be hard on charity events.
Do you think you'd meet your goal if I donated all the proceeds from tonight's performance?
I'm sure we would.
Then that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Thank you very much.
Judy and I have wanted to do this for a long time. Since we don't have any of our own.
Judy. Where is Judy?
I don't know. You know, I don't believe I told her you'd be here.
Maybe we can all get together after the show.
Yeah. Sure.
David, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. No, actually, that's a lie. I've misplaced my wand, my lucky wand. It's like a rabbit's foot, and I use it whenever I perform.
Oh, that's like the handkerchief that Perry puts in his inside pocket when he's trying a case.
You have a lucky handkerchief?
Della is having a pipe dream.
Oh.
Well, anyway, I know it sounds ridiculous, but I'm not going to be able to relax until I find the damn thing, so if you'll excuse me.
We'll catch up with you after the show.
Come backstage. I'll leave word with security.
Good luck.
He was upset because he lost his lucky wand?
Well, it isn't just a wand. It's a coping mechanism. It's his way of dealing with stage fright.
Where'd you learn so much about psychology?
From a man with his lucky handkerchief.
Big pipe dream.
Perry.
Max, what are you doing here?
What do you think I'm doing here, huh?
Finally got my message and you came to see the show.
I wanted to see whether it was true.
What was true?
That you've been stealing from me?
Stealing from you? Who told you that?
Word gets around, kid. You were the best student I ever had, David. How could you do this to me?
Max, I assure you, I built every act in this show from the ground up. They may be based on principles you taught me, but I certainly didn't steal from you.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd just as soon see for myself, huh?
Go ahead.
10 minutes to curtain up, people.
Where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
I've been around.
Perry's here. What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong.
Now, as we near the end up here on stage, it's time to consider death. Not on Earth, but up there. Death in the bleak emptiness of infinite space, the final frontier. If you were a pioneer in the frontier days of the Old West, you'd be buried out on the lone prairie. If you were a sailor, you'd be buried at sea. But what do you do if you die? Up there. What's to be done with the dead? In space. I'll show you what I'd do. First, I would get a coffin. Not just any coffin. One suitable for eternal slumber in infinity itself. But what's a coffin without a body? Yours will do nicely. A coffin and a body. Now all we need is some light. And a little magic. A final farewell. A coffin and a body floating in space. Surrounded by the dark mysteries of the universe, light years above the Earth. Until, finally, somebody call an ambulance.
Accident, Lieutenant.
Well, we'll see, Counselor, we'll see. This is the gentleman. Sir, are you up to answering some questions?
I think so.
Mm-hmm. Okay, by you, Counselor.
Depends on the question.
Well, for starters, what was supposed to happen when this coffin opened up?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It should have been empty, and Kate shouldn't have been anywhere near it.
Well, where should Kate have been?
In the wings, making her way out front for her reappearance.
Well, why don't you just run the whole thing down to me?
You mean tell you how it's done?
Tell me how it's done.
Sooner or later, David.
What the audience doesn't see when the coffin is wheeled out on stage is this. One of my assistants gets in, I close the lid. She rolls through this flap into a secret compartment while my wife attaches a wire. You don't see her do that because her black outfit blends right into the black backdrop. And then I create a few visual and verbal distractions while my assistant rolls out of the compartment and slips through the curtain. And then as the coffin magically rises into the air, she makes her way to the wings and ultimately reappears in the audience.
But we could see her in the coffin when it was going up.
What you saw was a projection, and a precisely synchronized, pre-taped image, a movie, if you will, is projected onto the side of the coffin as it rises. You remember that little wave of farewell she gave? That's on tape, too.
So the question is, why didn't Mrs. Ford get out of the coffin and into the compartment like she was supposed to?
Well, Mr. Mason, because this flap wasn't open, that's why. Bob, is this what you saw?
Yes, sir.
You see, this one was jamming it shut, and once Miss Ford got in this coffin, she was trapped. There was no place else for her to go but down. Now, the question is, does anybody have any idea who this belongs to?
It's mine. I searched for it right up until curtain. And I grabbed a spare and I went on.
But you usually kept the wand in your dressing room.
I have no idea how it got into that coffin, I swear. God, this is awful.
David, unless the DA can come up with some reason that you wanted Kate Ford dead, I seriously doubt you'll be arrested, so take it easy.
Will they do an autopsy?
Yeah. Standard procedure in cases of sudden or unusual death. Why?
She was pregnant. She told me tonight before the show. Perry, I slept with her once. Just once. I'd had too much to drink. Not that that's any excuse.
Who else might have been aware of all this?
I don't know. She wanted money.
Did you give her money?
We were going to talk about it after the show.
Your knock on the door was deafening.
Mr. Katz, I'm afraid I'm going to have to place you under arrest now.
What's the charge?
First-degree murder.
Premeditation?
We can prove premeditation. It seems there were two people standing outside Mr. Katz's dressing room door when Miss Ford hit him with the news she was pregnant. One was your wife, sir.
Judy?
And the other was the wardrobe lady, Miss Betty Farmer. And Miss Farmer's the one who told us everything.
What do you mean, everything?
Mr. Mason, not only was your client very upset when Miss Ford hit him with the news, she was carrying his child. He also threatened her.
I didn't threaten her.
According to Miss Farmer, you did exactly that. And that, sir, is the stuff murder indictments are made of.
Mr. Katz,
can you comment on the fact that you
explain your wife's planning to file for the...
My client has nothing to say.
Where's your wife? Follow-up question.
First, ask the
Excuse me, a question.
from you about
what? Is it fair to say, sir, that you got...
I have no comment.
What do you mean somebody was taping the show?
I recall seeing a young woman with a video camera 6 seats to my right.
But it's not allowed. We say so at the beginning of every performance.
David, I'm sure that rule's broken many times. Hey, you should be grateful. That tape could come in very handy.
If we can find it.
Huh.
Was the last night's show a sellout?
They all are, or were.
Well, since all the seats around us were reserved, it should be pretty easy to track down the people that were sitting there.
An absolute if I ever heard one.
I'll get right on it.
I'll get right on it, too.
David, does everyone involved in this show know how the coffin trick works?
I don't hire anyone unless they sign a document prohibiting them from divulging my secrets.
Then any one of them could have sabotaged that trick.
I guess so, yeah.
Our first order of business. Who on the show might have wanted Kate Ford dead?
Wait a minute. The file.
File? What file?
The one I keep the design for the glass coffin in. I think someone may have rummaged through it while I was in the shower yesterday.
Of course, you have no idea who.
I have no idea who. Perry, I haven't talked to Judy since I was arrested. Is it okay if I call her?
Sure, right there.
She must be very angry with me. Room 519, please.
Hello.
Hi.
My name's Mason. I'm David Katz's attorney. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Come on in. Excuse the mess. I just took some things to the laundromat. How's David?
Oh, he's doing fine. David tells me that he hired you and your husband about 6 months ago.
Yes, that's right.
Did you know Kate Ford very well?
No, I hardly knew her at all.
But you worked right alongside her for 6 months, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Let's just say I didn't really want to know her. I don't think she was the world's nicest person, if you know what I mean.
Man, I'm all out of socks.
Jake, this is David's lawyer, Mr. Mason, my husband, Jake Morrison.
How do you do? What do you want with that?
Just asking some general background questions. I understand you're the one who wheels the coffin out on the stage each performance.
That's right.
Did you happen to notice anyone standing around by the coffin before you wheeled it out last night?
Madhouse backstage during a performance. Nobody ever stands around.
Especially Jake.
Mr. Morrison, how did you get along with Kate?
I didn't. As far as I could tell, neither did anybody else. She had a real problem with her attitude.
I'm told you used to have a somewhat similar problem.
Yeah, I got mad easy, that's all.
Broke a man's legs during a barroom brawl. Did time in prison for it.
I'd do it again, too.
Really? Why?
It was about my daughter, and it's none of your business.
You're right. But if it does become my business, I'll be in touch.
Hi. You Terry Wiedner?
Who are you?
My name's Ken Molansky. I work with Perry Mason.
Perry Mason, the attorney?
Yeah.
I'm his secretary. Mr. Wiedner's not available. Is there anything I can do for you?
A beautiful young woman taped David Katz's show a couple nights ago.
So?
That wouldn't happen to be you, would it?
Why do you want to know?
Mr. Mason's interested in taking a look at that tape. That's all.
I don't know if Mr. Wiedner would want me to discuss this. Look, I'll leave him a message along with your card, and when he gets back from wherever he is, he'll call you, okay?
Great. Thanks.
No problem.
Yeah, I expect him in sometime this afternoon, but you never
Excuse
know
me.
how these lunches can get. You know.
Excuse me.
Just a second. Yeah.
Yeah, I was supposed to have lunch with Terry Weidner, but I forgot the name of the restaurant.
Well, she usually has something planned.
She?
If you hurry, you can catch her. She just went out the front door. Yeah, I'm back.
I don't understand why you're so worried.
Harry Mason is a major league lawyer who only gets involved in murder cases, that's why.
The tape you made for me has nothing to do with anyone's murder.
What does it have to do with?
I can't tell you.
I don't like being caught in the middle like this.
Look, you're not in the middle of anything, I can assure you. Now, you've done excellent work. You've been very well paid. And should I require your services in the future, I will be sure to contact you. All of which is to say, goodbye.
Hey! Excuse me?
Well, your car certainly stands out like, well, a bright red car, Miss Weidner.
I suppose this piece of junk is your car.
Yeah, well, you didn't see me following you, did you? And it wouldn't hurt to dress a lot less flamboyantly either.
Look, would you stop patronizing me? I get enough of that for my clients.
Like Max Lamar in there? Checked him out while you were inside. Piece of junk's got a phone in it. He's a magician, David Katz's mentor. He's probably the one you made the videotape of the show for, isn't he?
Maybe.
Why do you want a tape of the show?
Why does Perry Mason want a tape of the show?
Because it could help him prove that David Katz is innocent. Now you answer my question.
Lamar wouldn't tell me. However, I have a proposition for you. You see, believe it or not, business hasn't been going all that well for me lately.
Well, try firing that part-time secretary of yours. She lies.
What I need is credibility. And I figure the best way to get it is by working for somebody famous, like your boss, for instance.
Now, why should he hire you?
Because of what I can offer.
What's that?
A duplicate of that tape.
A coffin and a body floating in space.
We're looking for something out of the ordinary. Is everything exactly as it should be?
So far.
That's all there is. When I saw her fall, I dropped the camera.
You noticed nothing, David?
Nothing, I'm sorry.
Well, it was worth a try. Why did Max Lamar want a tape of David's show?
I'm afraid that's privileged information, Mr. Mason.
Lamar wouldn't tell her.
That too.
Terry, we really want to thank you. Here you go.
Oh, I don't want a check. I want a job. We had a deal. You promised me.
Now, wait a minute. I promised you'd be paid. I never promised you a job.
Well, let's just call it even. Nothing. For nothing.
She misunderstood.
David, take a look at this.
Who's Greta Eisman?
Kate Ford. Greta Eisman's her real name. She changed it 8 years ago. You didn't know that?
No.
She ever talk about her past?
I think she once told me she was from Kansas, Wichita, I think.
No, she was born right here in Colorado, a little town called Hastings.
Why would she lie like that?
Oh, it could very well have something to do with her murder. Ken, a fact-finding mission.
Hastings, Colorado.
Hastings, Colorado. David tells me you moved out, that you won't see him.
I don't know what to say.
Well, we had quite a talk. David told me I know you can't have children. I also know from your involvement in the benefit each year how much you love them. Hearing that Kate was pregnant must have been a horrible blow.
I couldn't believe it, Perry. That woman pregnant with David's child. Just like that. He and I had been trying for years. It seems so unfair.
The police questioned you after her death. You didn't tell them what you'd overheard. Why not?
I don't know.
It could be construed that you were trying to hide the fact that you had a motive for killing Kate.
I never thought of that. Killing myself, yes, but Kate... I was, trying to protect David. I still love him.
Judy, talk to him. Give him a chance to explain. He made a mistake, a big one. He misses you.
When will Mr. Eisman be back? All right. Thanks anyway. Excuse me. Excuse me. My name's Ken Molansky. I'm an attorney. I'm working on a murder case down in Denver.
How can I help you?
Well, I'm looking for information on Greta Eisman.
Greta Eisman from Hastings?
Yeah, she moved away about 8 years ago.
Sorry, you've got the wrong town.
All right, great. Thanks.
I haven't had the pleasure of meeting all of you yet. I'm Perry Mason, David's attorney. I'd like you to watch a tape that was made the night Kate Ford was killed. As members of the cast and crew, you might see something in it that will jog your memory and shed some light on what happened that night. Can everyone see?
Yeah, sure.
Ms. Morrison, would you like to move closer?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm fine. I have 20/20 vision. I'm okay.
Now, as we near the end up here on stage, it's time to consider death, not on Earth. First, I would get a coffin. Not just any coffin. One suitable for eternal slumber in infinity itself. But what's a coffin without a body? Yours will do nicely. Now all we need is some light and a little magic. A final farewell. A coffin and a body floating in space, surrounded by the dark mysteries of the universe, light years above the Earth. Until, finally...
Did you notice anything that might be of significance? Anything at all? Well, thank you anyway. I appreciate your coming down. That's all.
That was very clever.
What was?
Well, we watched the tape while you watched us. If you'll excuse the expression, I don't miss a trick.
Then perhaps you'll tell me who killed Kate Ford.
I guess it was your client. I'm sorry, but if you had heard what I heard, you'd think so too. Not that I blame him at all.
I understand your younger sister used to be with the show.
Anita was one of David's assistants. Why?
I hear Kate was instrumental in getting her fired, and that you were very angry with her and David about that.
But not angry enough to kill her. If that's what you're getting at.
Maybe you didn't mean to kill her. Maybe you just wanted to make sure that she or David never performed again.
Beer, whatever's on tap.
You got it. Where you from?
Denver.
Just passing through?
No, actually, I'm looking for information on Greta Eisman.
Who?
Greta Eisman? Born here, moved away about 8 years ago.
Never heard of her. I've lived here all my life.
Well, I figure she's related to the Henry Eisman that owns that sawmill on the way into town. Only Eisman in the book. Can't seem to get in touch with him, though.
Mr. Eisman doesn't have any relatives.
Used to have a daughter.
He did?
Got herself into trouble.
Don't pay any attention to him. Been drunk for 5 years straight. Half the time he doesn't know where he is. Come on, Casey, drink up and quit bothering my customers.
What kind of trouble, Casey?
Maybe I better tell you about this outside. Come on. Glenn, Harvey, get him out of here, would you? We got him. Oh, come on.
Just leave those boys alone.
Just said Eisman had a daughter.
Stick around long enough, he'll tell you about the time little green men took him for a ride in their spaceship. Went to one of the moons of Jupiter.
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't you have Terry Wiedner make a tape of David's show the night Kate Ford was murdered?
No. Of course not.
I understand much, if not most, of what David knows about magic came from you.
Well, that is to be expected. I am the best.
Or you were the best. These days, most people would say David is the best.
That does not mean it is true.
But David's popularity has certainly grown, hasn't it? It now overshadows yours, doesn't it? Isn't that why you went through his files and had Terry make that tape? Not to see if he was stealing from you, but to see if you could steal from him.
That's outrageous.
Mr. Lamar, when you saw the plans to that coffin, did you memorize them? Or did you put them to immediate use?
Are you suggesting that I had something to do with that poor girl's death?
Let's say David wouldn't be a threat to you anymore if he were in prison. And you'd have your revenge.
Get out.
Or you'll make me disappear?
Just leave.
Please give Mr. Torrance my regards.
morning, you pack up and move on. Here?
This doesn't concern you, lady.
Get him up! Get him up! Come on, go! Get out of here!
Hey! Gonna give this place a bad name.
So how'd you find me?
After I stormed out of Mr. Mason's office, I listened in at the door.
You what?
I listened in at the door. And when I heard where you were going, I rented the dullest car they had. Got the dullest clothes I could find, drove straight here, rented a room right down the hall, and beat you by 15 minutes.
Well, I suppose I should be grateful.
So, why do you think everybody in town has a thing about Greta Eisman?
I said I was grateful, not that I needed a partner.
I know where those Goonie brothers took that old drunk.
Where?
Give me some incentive and I might tell you.
All right, you're in.
It's not good enough. This time I want to hear it from Perry Mason himself.
Somebody broke into David's dressing room down at the theater tonight.
Oh, yeah? I know who it was?
As you know, David has all his employees sign an agreement stating they can be sued if they divulge any of his secrets. Apparently, the thief took only the one you had signed.
No kidding.
You're on Max Lamar's payroll, aren't you? Or at least you were on the night Kate Ford was murdered.
No.
That's where you got the roll of bills you kept flashing that night. Why you were at Lamar's house earlier today. Why you were at the theater tonight, stealing that agreement.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No? Lamar was paying you to pass on David's secrets. You were afraid that would come out during the trial. You destroyed your agreement with David so he couldn't sue you.
Prove it.
Oh, I will, Mr. Torrance. I will. And much more.
What do you mean?
Sit down. It's a well-known fact that you made frequent passes at Cape Ford. Passes that were rejected, always rejected.
So?
So a man can only take so much rejection, right, Mr. Torrance?
Wait a minute here.
Max Lamar wanted to avenge himself on David. You wanted to avenge yourself on Kate. You knew how the coffin trick worked. It was perfect. A perfect arrangement, wasn't it?
No. I didn't kill her, I swear it. I was mad at her, okay? But I didn't kill her. You gotta believe me.
Do something for me, Mr. Torrance.
You name it, you got it.
How would you like to be a witness for the defense?
When I saw that you weren't going to see where they took Casey, I decided I might as well.
All right. So you're good. So how come you're a PI?
How come you're a lawyer?
Come on, male lawyers are a dime a dozen. Female PIs aren't.
Well, maybe we should be.
Why's that?
Let's face it. PIs spend 99.9% of their time looking for people or things, right?
I'll buy that.
Well, women are better at finding things than men are.
That I don't buy.
Come on. I can still hear my father calling out, "Honey, have you seen my wallet?" Or "Where did I put my keys?" Or "Where's the remote control?" Does that sound familiar?
So where is this place?
It's up ahead on the left.
Solid. You get the idea.
I think so. Morning, Della.
Do you realize we're due in court in 45 minutes?
We're on our way.
Oh, Perry.
Della, I want you to check with every optometrist in town. See if someone connected with David's show ordered a pair of contact lenses on the day of his final performance.
Every optometrist. Do you realize how many there are in a city this size?
257.
Casey! Hey, Casey! All right. Watch out. All right, don't even say it. Just open the door.
Hello?
Casey? Come on, Casey. Casey, come on, get up.
Casey.
Come on, Casey. What's wrong with this skunk?
Looks like somebody wanted to make sure he stayed that way.
See anything around here that looks like coffee?
I don't see anything around here that looks like food, unless you count these cockroaches.
Well, looks like we're gonna be here for a while. I'm gonna stash the truck.
Good idea. Stands out like a sore thumb.
I will prove that David Katz, with malice aforethought, killed Kate Ford. I will prove that, although he is a married man, he not only had an affair with the victim, he impregnated her. I will prove that when she told him her sordid secret, he threatened her life. And I will prove that as soon as the opportunity presented itself, he caused Kate Ford to die, a horrible death, hoping it would be construed as nothing more than a tragic accident. I will prove to you, ladies and gentlemen, that while David Katz may be a world-famous illusionist, he is also a cold-blooded murderer.
An illusionist is one who performs illusions. I'm glad Mr. Willard brought that up, because this case turns on illusions, and you'd be well advised to keep that in mind. What's an illusion? Something which appears to be one thing but is actually something else. In fact, Mr. Willard is something of an illusionist. He's going to attempt to show that my client is guilty when, in fact, my client is innocent. He's going to try to make you believe one thing when just the opposite is true. Excuse me. With training, ladies and gentlemen, anyone can perform an illusion. The fact that a woman is dead is no illusion. But the idea that David Katz is somehow responsible for that death is wrong and is an illusion. I'm going to prove that to you.
Continue, Mr. Mason.
Well, Your Honor, Kate Ford was killed during a very elaborate theatrical production choreographed to conceal as much as reveal. Because of time and space, it is critical to the defense and to presentation of evidence to the jury that our witnesses testify at the actual scene of this crime. I ask the court to reconvene in the theater where Kate Ford was murdered.
Mr. Willard?
Sounded ridiculous to me, Your Honor. But I'll try this case wherever this court wishes to send me.
Well, this is the most unusual venue request I've ever experienced, but you know I believe in a fair and speedy trial for both the defendant and the prosecution. So I'll grant this motion. And we'll reconvene at the Paramount Theater at 11 o'clock.
Try walking in faster.
I am walking in faster.
This is just not working.
But he drank 2 fists of bourbon. It's a miracle he didn't die.
By the way he smells, I'm not so sure he didn't. And Lucky's coming too.
Casey. Casey. Come on, Casey. Wake up. Huh? Casey. Huh? What? You okay? Who are you? My name's Ken Molansky. We met at the Gold Coin Saloon. You were telling me about Greta Heisman, remember?
No. I might have had a drink, though.
Here you go.
Looks like coffee.
It is coffee. What do you want in it?
A double shot of bourbon would be nice.
Milk. You need protein.
Well, who died and made you two, God?
We just want to know about Greta Heisman. You were telling me she got into some kind of trouble.
She ran over a lady with a car and killed her. Hit and run.
Was she caught?
Her daddy owns a big sawmill. When he says jump, people in Hastings ask how high. And when he says don't say nothing, people don't say nothing.
He made sure she was never prosecuted?
Police never even asked her any questions. She left town a couple of weeks later and never came back.
And people are still protecting her?
Her daddy still owns the sawmill. It's about the only thing keeping this town alive.
What was the name of the woman she killed? You remember?
I don't even remember your name, and you just told me a couple of minutes ago.
It was in the paper, I bet. Hastings does have a newspaper, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. The weekly register call. I know, I sleep under it all the time.
Where are we going? We're gonna go outside. You need to air out.
No, I don't.
And we need to get out.
Yo, Casey! Hey, Casey!
Doesn't look like he's in there.
Oh my God! They're after us. What are we gonna do?
I'm gonna go to the newspaper office.
Well, I figured that. I mean, what are we gonna do about them following us?
Watch this.
Come on, we're losing them. Harvey, shut up.
You okay?
Nice driving. Are you okay?
No, I'm sober.
Look, here's $100. Hide him somewhere in town. Meet me at the newspaper office. I'm out of here.
When the secret compartment was examined, this wand was found. It was jammed up against the flap between the compartment and the coffin in such a way that the flap couldn't open.
You mean the victim was supposed to roll into the secret compartment before the coffin was lifted into the air, only because of this wand she couldn't?
That is correct.
Could this wand have gotten jammed in there by accident?
Objection.
Well,
Lack of foundation, improper opinion.
Withdraw the question. Lieutenant, were you able to disengage the wand easily?
Objection. Relevancy.
Overruled. You may answer, Lieutenant.
no. Somebody or something had jammed it up against that flap.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Thank you. Lieutenant, didn't your investigation disclose that it was well known among the performers and stage crew that Mr. Katz kept this wand in his dressing room?
Yes, almost everyone knew that, Mr. Mason.
And before the performance, that glass coffin was kept on the stage, inaccessible to any performers or stagehands.
Apparently so.
And you were not able to find anyone who saw Mr. Katz jam this wand into the flap of that coffin, were you?
No, Mr. Mason.
Thank you,
but-
Lieutenant. That's all.
So you could hear them talking even though the door was shut?
Yes, Their voices were quite loud. They were both very upset.
What exactly did the defendant say to Miss Ford?
I can't remember his exact words, but I think he said something like, if you tell anybody about this, I'm going to make you very sorry.
That's all?
It wasn't just what he said. It was how he said it. His voice was... It was just so full of hate, it scared me.
So he told Miss Ford he would make her very sorry. And 6 hours later, she was dead. Thank you.
Miss Farmer, after David Katz fired your sister last year, you had a confrontation with him, did you not?
I may have.
In fact, you said something like, I'm going to pay you back for this, did you not?
Oh, I don't remember.
Several people were present when you said that, were they not?
If I said that, it was because I was angry.
You were angry with him and you threatened him, did you not?
It wasn't a threat.
Oh? Why not?
Because I didn't actually mean it.
How do you know David Katz actually meant what he said to Kate Ford that night?
I suppose I don't.
In point of fact, you left before their conversation ended that night, did you not?
Yes.
I've nothing further.
This court will reconvene at 2 o'clock.
In this alley. Hey, sugar, you see some guy run back here?
Sure haven't.
Nothing here. Harvey, let's go.
How many performances were there on the day in which Kate Ford was killed?
2, a matinee and an evening performance.
So the glass coffin illusion was performed earlier that day as well as that night.
Yes.
Who got into the coffin for the matinee? Miss Ford?
No, I did. In fact, up until that evening, I always did the coffin trick. I could get out of the compartment the fastest.
Why did you decide to let Miss Ford do it that night?
I didn't, David did. He asked me to come to his dressing room after the matinee, and he told me that he had decided to let Kate do the finale that night.
Did he say why?
No.
Had anything like this ever happened before?
No, never.
You mean for the first and only time, David Katz arranged it so that Kate Ford got into that coffin that night instead of you?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Mason, wish to cross?
I reserve the right to recall the witness and request a 10-minute recess to confer with my client, Your Honor.
Very well. 10 minutes.
Judy's not being here has me really upset, Perry. I'm sorry. I meant to tell you, but I forgot. It just slipped my mind, Perry. You've got to believe me.
David, even if it hadn't slipped your mind, we have no rebuttal. The prosecution just established premeditation.
But Kate forced me to make the switch.
But I have no way of proving it.
Hi. You the editor? Gordon Cosgrove. Tim Malinsky. You must be that guy from Denver. What guy from Denver?
The one old man Iceman says nobody's supposed to give the time of day to.
Is he in town?
I bought this paper about 2 years ago. First thing they tell you is don't cross the old man.
Cosgrove, Terry Weidner.
Pleasure.
Hi.
On the other hand, it doesn't pay to ignore a good story. That's why I'm in the newspaper business.
His daughter was just murdered.
He had a daughter?
Yeah, she changed her name to Kate Ford, moved away about 8 years ago after being involved in a hit-and-run accident that left a woman dead.
No kidding.
That accident may have something to do with her murder. I figured you might have something in your files.
They're back here. Help yourself. The filing system here isn't exactly state-of-the-art. It's more like state of the dump.
Do you have any coffee? I'd love some.
Mr. Katz, would you please tell the court why you had Kate Ford do the coffin illusion instead of Ann Morrison?
Kate told me she wanted to do it.
Why would she do that?
It was the only time during the show any of the women would get to have a featured role.
And why did you give in to her?
If I hadn't, she would have told my wife about our relationship.
So, she blackmailed you into letting her do the coffin routine.
Yes.
When did she do this blackmail, at the beginning or end of your conversation?
As she was leaving.
Which would explain why Ms. Farmer failed to overhear it. Mr. Katz, did you cause Kate Ford to fall to her death by sabotaging that coffin?
No, absolutely not.
David, do you still love your wife?
I could never love anyone else.
That's all.
Care to cross, Mr. Willard?
Just one or two questions, Your Honor. To your knowledge, no one ever heard Kate Ford ask to be put into the coffin, did they?
No, apparently not.
So, all we have is your word.
Yes.
Is that your favorite wand, Mr. Katz? Your, lucky wand?
Yes, it is.
You claim to have misplaced your, lucky wand, and that you did not sabotage this coffin in order to cause Kate Ford's death. Is that right?
That's correct.
So, all we have is your word.
Yes.
When you married your current wife, did you vow to love, honor, and cherish her?
Yes, I did.
Forsaking all others?
Yes.
You gave her your word, too, didn't you?
Yes, I did, and I broke it. And I only hope that she can forgive me.
Well, that's a very nice touch, Mr. Katz. You're a very able performer.
Objection. Mr. Willard's not asking questions. He's apparently commencing his final argument.
Sustained.
You did know that Kate Ford was pregnant, didn't you? With your child.
She said she was.
Did you believe her?
I knew it was possible.
And you were afraid that public knowledge of your affair would ruin your marriage and might even affect your career, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
So you sabotaged that coffin. You put Kate Ford into it, and you nearly made it appear as an accident, didn't you?
No, I did not. I've sworn to tell the truth, and I am telling the truth.
Nothing further.
Redirect, Mr. Mason.
One last question. I've asked it before, but I'll rephrase it. Mr. Katz, did you kill Kate Ford?
No, sir. I did not.
Mr. Willard,
Nothing, Your Honor.
witness may step down. Next witness, Mr. Mason.
Defense calls Paul Torrance to the stand. How long have you been with David's company, Mr. Torrance?
2 years.
In what capacity?
As lighting director.
And what is a lighting director?
Well, basically, I make sure what people are supposed to see is lit and what people aren't supposed to see isn't.
Did you know Kate Ford?
Sure.
How well did she get along with the other members of the company?
I wouldn't say she got along well with anybody.
She didn't have a lot of friends?
As far as I know, she didn't have any.
Objection. Whether the victim was or wasn't popular with her peers has no bearing on this case.
Mr. Willard would have this court believe that my client is the only person who had a motive for killing Kate Ford. I'm attempting to show otherwise, Your Honor.
I'll allow this line of questioning. Proceed, Mr. Mason.
What was Miss Ford like?
Selfish, vindictive, mean, stuck up.
All of those things, yet you asked her out.
She was also great looking.
Uh-huh. As lighting director, do you stay in one spot during a performance, or do you move around?
I move around.
Where are you during the glass coffin illusion?
Up on the catwalk. That one right up there. I was doing the projector.
So when the coffin is lifted into the air, above the stage, you're not that far from it. Is that correct?
Right.
Why didn't you do anything when you heard her scream?
Heard who scream?
Miss Ford.
She didn't scream.
But she was trapped. Are you saying she didn't cry out or pound on the sides of the coffin? That she just lay there waiting to fall to her death?
Look, all I know is I didn't hear or see anything.
Mr. Torrance, doesn't make much sense, does it? Thank you, that's all.
Mr. Willard,
No questions.
the witness may step down. This court is adjourned till 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Harry? Here's the information on the contact lenses.
How many optometrists did I say there were?
257.
Oh, you did a great job.
There were 258.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
I found it.
Oh, Laura.
Hit and run accident claims life. Why don't you get the truck? I'll meet you out front, okay?
Oh, no way. No way. I am not driving back to Denver in a truck with a broken window. It's the dead of winter. Are you kidding? I'm getting my rental.
Wait a second, but I love my truck.
It's a beautiful truck, Ken, but I'm getting my rental.
Can I get a copy of this?
Sure.
So you found what you wanted? Yeah, that was great. Thanks a lot. Come on.
Harvey, he's over here.
Hold it right there. You really don't want to do that.
We sure don't, son.
Let me guess. You're a father, right?
My daughter is dead. The man who killed her is about to be punished. That's all that matters.
The man on trial's innocent. I'm trying to find out who did kill her. Don't you want to know the truth?
I want my daughter to rest in peace.
No, you don't. You just don't want people to know what she did here. That's all you care about.
Take care of this for me, will you, boys?
Move it out, pal. Now.
Hey, come on!
Nice driving.
No.
Oh, really? That was great timing.
I know.
Mason.
Perry, I've just got back. I have all your messages.
Judy, we've been worried to death. Where the hell have you been?
I spent the day with the children, and tonight I just spent the time driving around till I could figure things out.
David's beside himself. You know, it's a good thing you weren't needed in court today. Now, I know you and David have your differences, but you have to be in court in the morning. You have to be.
Perry, I'll be there. I promise I'll be there.
I'm sorry, Judy. It's just that we all love you.
I know. Thank you, Perry. Good night.
Evidently, Kate, or Greta back then, just hit that woman and kept driving right on down the road without even slowing down.
But none of the witnesses could identify her as the driver.
Oh, they could, but they just didn't want to.
Says here the victim was from Cheyenne, Wyoming.
She and her daughter were on their way to visit friends in Gunnison.
Well, this tells us who killed Kate Ford.
Now the question is, can you prove it?
Let's try this.
And a little magic.
A final farewell. A coffin and a body floating in space. Surrounded by the dark mysteries of the universe, light years above the Earth.
Your Honor, as part of the demonstration discussed in chambers, my client will reenact the glass coffin illusion. Simultaneously, we will play what has been marked Defense Exhibit M, a videotape the prosecution has stipulated to be an actual tape of the performance the night Kate Ford was killed.
As I indicated in chambers, Your Honor, the state has continuing relevancy and foundation objections to this entire demonstration.
Your objections are noted and overruled.
Your Honor, in case we need someone to clarify these proceedings, defense recalls Mr. David Katz.
Mr. Katz, you're still under oath.
Yes, Your Honor. All right, places, everyone.
With Kate Ford dead, you're missing an assistant, are you not?
That's correct.
Ms. Farmer, would you be kind enough to stand in for Kate Ford? Good. Now we have 6 women. Go ahead, Mr. Katz.
All right, Jake, let's take it from your entrance.
Okay.
First, I would get a coffin. Not just any coffin, one suitable for eternal slumber in infinity itself. But what's a coffin? Without a body. Yours will do nicely. A coffin. And a body. Now all we need is some light.
And a little magic.
A final farewell. A coffin and a body, floating in space, surrounded by the dark mysteries of the universe. Light years above the Earth, until, finally.
Your Honor, I object.
Lights, Mr. Torrance.
Mr. Mason, that is something we did not discuss in chambers.
I'm sorry to cause a commotion, Your Honor, but I assure you it was entirely germane to this demonstration.
Then get on with it.
So skilled is my client at making an audience look where he wants it to look that I doubt anyone in this room noticed that Mr. Molansky had stopped the tape. We stopped it because we'd like you, the jury, to compare the number of assistants you see on stage right now with the number you see on the tape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And one backstage, having slipped out of the coffin through the secret compartment before it began to rise. 5 women on stage. Now look at the tape.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Only 4 women on stage. Where's the other one, Mr. Katz?
I don't know. There should be 5 women on stage.
Were all 6 women always on stage at the same time during your show?
No, in point of fact, this illusion was the only time they were all on stage together.
Because it was the finale?
Yes.
Who's missing? Can you tell?
Not from this distance.
You mean if they were close up, you could tell them apart?
Sure.
But in costume, they look exactly alike, don't they?
To an audience, they are mirror images of each other. Yes, but not to me.
How do you tell them apart?
By their eyes. The shape, the color. Sandy's eyes are hazel. Jeanette's are gray. I know Anne's are blue.
What about Kate Ford? Do you remember the color of her eyes?
Brown. She had brown eyes.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to recall Anne Morrison to the stand. You recently bought a pair of contact lenses, did you not?
Yes.
You picked them up on the same day you ordered them, rush job, no prescription involved. You wanted them for cosmetic reasons?
Yes.
To change the color of your eyes, is that correct?
Yes.
What color did you want your eyes to be?
Brown.
Same as Kate Ford's. Mrs. Morrison, how did your mother die?
She was, run over by a car.
Who was driving that car?
I don't know. The police never caught anybody. It was hit and run.
But you found out who it was, didn't you? Mr. Morrison, would you please step forward? Please sit there, Mr. Morrison. Jake Morrison. Jake Morrison is your father, is he not? Not your husband, your father. He's your father. Wasn't your father, Jake Morrison, serving a sentence for assault at the time of the accident? Didn't that fact cause you to spend several years drifting in and out of foster homes? Didn't you and your father grow to hate the woman who destroyed your lives? And wasn't that woman Kate Ford? Don't look at your father, look at me. Didn't you find Kate Ford was working for David Katz? Didn't you pose as man and wife so Kate wouldn't know who you were when you finally got a job on David's show? Then you waited, didn't you? You waited. Kate Ford had gotten away with it when she killed your mother. You wanted to get away with it when you killed Kate Ford, isn't that so?
No.
When you heard Kate would do the coffin routine that night, you knew you had your chance. You and your father. Your father killed Kate with his bare hands. With his bare hands. He broke her neck. Then placed her body in the secret compartment and waited for his cue. When it came, he wheeled the coffin on stage as usual. David, fooled by the brown contact lenses you were wearing, put you into the coffin thinking you were Kate. He closed the lid. You rolled into the secret compartment, then shoved Kate's body into the coffin. The wand you'd stolen from David's dressing room, you used to jam the flap. You slipped out of the compartment, through the curtain, waited until all eyes were on the rising coffin. Then you slipped back on stage. Ann Morrison, you thought everyone would assume that you were Kate Ford. You thought no one would ever suspect you of being an accomplice to murder. An accomplice to her murder.
Leave her alone. She's been through enough. I'm the one who murdered Kate.
Your Honor?
Mr. Mason, you could move to dismiss.
We move to dismiss, Your Honor.
Mr. Willard?
The state has no objection.
This case is dismissed, and the jury is excused. Bailiffs, please take these two people into custody.
I'm glad you came.
So am I.
Well, I still don't know how you did it.
We magicians never reveal our secrets.
Anyway, I'm very grateful.
And I.
Yes? Oh, we'll be right there. Judy? In our long talk, David told me that your future included adopting 2 kids. But Judy, you were way ahead of us. You already had them picked out. Kevin, Sarah, you know Judy. I want you to meet someone who's going to love you just as much as she does. Kevin, Sarah, this is David.
Just toast this morning.
Yes, ma'am. Wheat toast. I was watching the weather report this morning. It's gonna be a beautiful day, Miss Draper. Beautiful day.
Yes, it certainly is.
I'll just be a minute.
Of course, these days, no line would be complete without something for the working woman. Therefore, I created these.
Very nice. I think we can do some business.
Thank you. My things should do very well in your stores.
Looks like what I've heard is true.
What have you heard?
That you're back from the dead.
I prefer to think of it as having been on a creative sabbatical.
Excuse me, Mr. Sabatini. Somebody's here to see you.
Take a closer look. I'll be right back.
Hello, Marco. A buyer?
With any luck. What can I do for you?
Let's talk. In private. Also, a microphone was pointed at you, Marco. Recorded every word you said. You want to hear the tape?
No.
Good. Because every time I hear it, I get very angry.
What are you going to do?
I am going to bury you two.
You're going to print this?
Next issue of Sweet 2000. Editor's column.
You can't do that.
Why not? Give me one good reason why I shouldn't tell everybody what a sorry piece of scum you are.
I'll pay you. Anything you want. I have connections you can't believe.
Keep those. I have copies. Oh, by the way, Marco, your new line looks fabulous. Too bad no one's going to want to touch it after I get through with you.
I have bad news.
Oh, good morning, Lacey.
Good morning. Your messages are on your desk. Everyone's in the conference room. Here's your coffee.
Good.
And Tanya Sloan is inside waiting for you.
She's what?
I'm sorry, Miss Draper. I couldn't stop her.
Lacey.
She just came barging in, saying that she absolutely had to talk to you and that she'd do something horrible if any of us tried to make her leave.
So, Tanya, what is this horrible thing you're threatening to do? A scene from that play you bombed in last year?
That's not funny.
Interesting, that's exactly what the critics said.
In fact, dear, shouldn't you be at an acting class or something? For your information, I fly to Los Angeles tomorrow to meet with Kevin. He wants me to co-star in his next picture.
So, go home and pack.
Not until I know if it's true.
If what is true?
I heard you're going to write about me in your next column.
Should I, Tanya? Have you been a naughty girl?
I have worked too hard to get where I am. I am not going to let you ruin me.
Tanya, two sayings come to mind. You made your bed, now lie in it. And if you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. And I do mean, get out.
And here's one for you, Diane. What goes around, comes around.
Bimbo. Who shot these?
Kim Weatherly.
Oh, they're very good. Must be all that practice he got in Newark. Okay, go with these three. Okay? All right, let's look at the layout. Come on, come on. All right. This is cluttered, juvenile, unacceptable. Do it over.
Diane, we go to press tomorrow.
Not with that layout, we don't. Look, if I'm gone by the time you finish, bring that over to my apartment tonight. And if it's still not right, your next assignment will be to clean out your desk. Got it? All right, Julia, what's next?
Pages 95 through 97 are ads.
Excuse me. Miss Draper, it's 12:10 and you're at a 12:30 luncheon.
All right, everybody back here at 2. Thank you, Gerard.
Would you like a cocktail while you wait?
Just the usual.
Mineral water with a splash of lime juice. Very good. Seltzer with lime, table 4. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Your name?
Mason. Perry Mason.
Ah, it'll just be a moment, Mr. Mason.
We're in luck. They're busy.
That's good.
Means they haven't changed chefs since the last time we were here.
Lauren?
Della Street, what a surprise.
I've been trying to reach you, Perry. You remember Lauren Jeffries?
Of course. Nice to see you again.
What are you doing in New York?
Perry's receiving an award from the American Bar Association.
Congratulations.
Della deserves it just as much as I do.
I can believe that. You know, I still think the woman behind the man story that we did on you was the best in the whole series. In fact, it's probably the best we've ever done, period.
Come on. Listen, how is Metropolitan doing?
Oh, it's doing great. The magazine practically runs itself these days.
Then you could join us for lunch.
Well, actually, I have plans. I just dropped in here to have a word with somebody. But I really do want to see you. How long are you going to be in town?
Just till Friday.
Well, call my office this afternoon. We'll figure out something, okay?
Oh, wonderful. I'd love it.
Mr. Mason, this way, please. I'll be right with you, sir.
It's only common courtesy to return a phone call.
We have a deadline. I was too busy.
May I sit down?
I am waiting for someone.
Then I'll keep you company.
Thank you, Gerard.
Very interesting. Diane Draper chatting with Lauren.
Should I know who Diane Draper is?
Only if you read the fashion magazines. She runs a magazine, Sweet 2000. It's Metropolitan's biggest competition. Very tough lady.
Is she and Lauren competitors?
More like bitter rivals.
Now, why in the hell would I want to waste my column on you?
Because the way things are going, my magazine is going to overtake yours within a year, and you are desperate.
Huh, you wish.
Yeah, well, I know how you operate, Diane. I know how it turns you on to hurt people.
All I do is sell magazines.
Oh, yes. By digging through people's garbage and then tearing them to pieces in that column of yours every month.
Look, all I do is tell it like it is.
Not about me, you don't.
What the hell is that? A threat?
A warning. Have a nice day.
Newark. Julie, what do you mean she said something about Newark?
She said something about you getting a lot of practice there.
Did she say what she meant by that?
No, it was an offhand remark. She didn't mean anything by it.
Is she in?
No. Even if she was, you wouldn't want to talk to her. We publish tomorrow. Kim, these are great. I'll tell you what, as soon as Diane gets off the warpath, I'll pass them along, all right?
You seen a column?
For next month? No, she never writes until the very last minute.
Who's she going after this time?
Why do you ask?
I got a feeling it's gonna be me.
Oh, man, not you two. I mean, every month it's the same thing. People who are just positive that Diana's going to write something bad about them come crawling out of the woodwork begging her not to. I mean, half the time she's never even heard of them.
Halftime's over. Come, conference room. Let's go.
Diane.
Wait, Kim. Don't, all right? I'll talk to her. And if you come by my place for dinner tonight, I'll tell you what she said.
Okay.
Okay, it's 926 West 74th, apartment 219. Let's say 7:30.
Here are your messages. Who'd you like to call back first?
Nobody. I'm going home, and so are you.
All right. See you in the morning.
Good night, Lacey.
Good night.
Diane, can I talk to you?
Tomorrow. I'm out of here.
You written your column yet?
That's why they invented home computers, Julia.
Well, it's just that people have been bugging me all day about who you're going after this month.
What are you telling them?
That I don't know.
Good. And people will be surprised.
Yeah, what?
There's somebody here to see you. It says her name is Lauren Jeffries.
Send her up.
You can go up. Apartment 4B.
Thank you.
You have to go out. We're gonna go for a walk and then we'll get some coffee. Hello.
Well, well, Snow White herself. What a surprise.
We're gonna have this out, Diane, once and for all.
Paris, my favorite city on earth. City of light.
No, maybe I think it's the city of food, you know.
No doubt they
No, c'est quoi?
magic.
I know. Hello? Yes, this is she. No, that's no problem. I'll be right there. I'm not too far. All right, bye-bye.
Julia, you're leaving?
Yeah, look, I'm sorry, but somebody was supposed to drop a layout off at Diane's tonight, but she's not answering the phone or the door. The security guard's worried something may have happened to her. I'm really sorry. Just, I won't be long. So why don't you just wait here, all right? Diane, it's Julia. Are you there? Try the key. It's really odd. When she said she hadn't been here tonight, I don't know what happened to her. Oh my God. Hurry.
She's dead.
We don't want any.
Lauren Jeffries called while we were at the banquet. She's been arrested.
Coroner puts the time of death between 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. Not only did the security guard log Miss Jeffries into the building at 7:54, but the person living in the apartment next to the victim heard shouting and loud noises at around 8:20. That was 5 minutes before the security guard locked Miss Jeffries out of the building.
But no one actually saw anything.
We also found some of the victim's jewelry in the bottom drawer of Miss Jeffries' desk.
Detective Brennan, doesn't it seem a little strange to you that a woman who makes $500,000 a year would stoop to robbery?
Guess she was just in the mood. A floppy disk was stolen out of the victim's computer that night, too.
Did you find that in Miss Jeffries' desk?
No. But the victim's secretary found what we're assuming was on that disk in the computer at the magazine the next morning. Apparently, Miss Draper had transmitted it via modem sometime before she was murdered. It was her column for the next editor's page. All about how Miss Jeffries had solicited bribes from fashion designers. She would give them favorable press, and they would give her money. Lauren Jeffries stole that disc and killed Diane Draper in an attempt to save her reputation. It's as simple as that.
But this isn't true. None of this is true.
But Diane was going to print it.
I have never taken a bribe in my life. No one has ever paid for editorial space in my magazine.
Why did you go to see her that night?
For the same reason that I went to see her that day in the restaurant. I was #1 on her hit list. She was determined to get me. I wanted to stop it.
Because she was becoming a nuisance?
She was calling people, trying to get dirt about me. That wasn't all. I knew that if Diane put her mind to it, she would eventually find some way to discredit me.
I don't believe that.
Well, we all have our secrets.
Some we should know about?
Yes. I have a daughter. I was 16. Back in Odessa, Texas, in those days, when a girl got pregnant, she stayed pregnant. I wanted to give my baby up for adoption. But my boyfriend, Scott, wouldn't hear of it. So, 2 weeks after she was born, I left her at Scott's. I got on a bus to New York, and I never went back.
You left your baby?
I had to. I assumed that Scott's grandparents would take care of her. I found out later that they made him do it, all by himself. Instead of going to college, he got a job at a rendering plant. He worked there till he was 38, at which time he died of what amounted to alcoholism.
There's no reason for all of this to come out in court.
There's more. My daughter managed to get out of Odessa. She came to New York and got a job at Suite 2000 as Diane Draper's assistant. Her name is Julia Collier.
Does she know you're her mother?
Of course. She went to work for Diane to spite me.
Did Diane know?
Oh, yes. She loved to rub my nose in the fact that my only daughter hated me every chance she got. But it isn't the kind of thing that she would have put in a column, if that's what you're getting at.
Why not?
Well, because it was common knowledge. I mean, people in our business already knew. If she put it in her column, it would have been an embarrassment, but that's about all.
When you went to her apartment that night, did she tell you her column was going to be about you?
I couldn't get her to talk about anything, so I left.
You weren't the one who took that disc from her computer?
And I wasn't the one who killed her. I swear.
Well?
Well, what?
You still haven't told me if you've decided to take her case.
Stella, there are thousands of very good attorneys in this city who would jump at the chance to defend a woman who is not only innocent, but who can pay their fee without blinking an eye.
But, you have something that they don't.
What is that?
Secretary, who will find it very hard to forgive you if you turn this case down.
Della.
Perry, she needs you.
Della.
Oh, Perry.
Call Ken.
I already have.
What's that?
Here you are.
Tanya Sloan. The actress?
Rumor has it she's going to co-star in a very big motion picture.
Ah.
And that she had an argument with Diane Draper the day of the murder.
And they were going to talk about the column that Diane was writing. Because she only went after the rich and famous, right?
Miss Sloan certainly fits that profile. Here you are. Kim Weatherly and Marco Sabatini. Weatherly's the hottest fashion photographer in New York right now, and Sabatini's a very successful clothes designer. Kim was overheard expressing concern that Diane's next column was going to be about him.
And Sabatini?
Diane's driver said she dropped in to see him at his showroom on her way to work the morning of the murder.
But if her column was going to be about one of these three and not Lauren Jeffries, how do you explain the column that was on the computer at the magazine?
I'd say the killer dictated a phony column to her and forced her to send it before he killed her.
Maybe he wrote the column himself and sent it after he killed her.
Check with the phone company. It wouldn't hurt to know the precise time that document was transmitted.
But why your client? Why'd the killer frame her?
Lauren had a confrontation with Diane in a restaurant. Later that day, that confrontation was common knowledge among the people in the fashion industry, plus the fact that she and Diane were long-standing business rivals. It all made her the perfect patsy.
Well, I guess I'll start with Tanya Sloan.
No. Start with Sabatini. Tanya's in L.A., but she'll be back Friday.
Can I help you with something?
Yeah, I'm looking for Mr. Sabatini.
Oh, he's not here.
He's not?
No, I took the day off.
Well, how come I just saw him walk in here?
You didn't?
My name's Ken Molansky. I'm an attorney. I work with Perry Mason. You might have heard of him. He's representing the woman who's accused of killing Diane Draper. I'd like to talk to Mr. Sabatini.
Well, when I see him, I'll tell him.
Well, you must have a good memory.
Like an elephant.
Did Diane always write her column at home?
Not always, no.
But she did it often enough that sending it to the computer at the office was no problem.
Well, yeah, she worked at home and modem stuff in all the time.
In other words, anybody could have used this computer to modem something to the office.
What are you getting at?
I think Lauren Jeffries was framed.
By whom?
Tanya Sloan, Marco Sabatini, or Kim Weatherly. Do you know any of them?
Well, yes, I know all of them.
They all apparently thought Diane was going to write about them in her next column.
Look, Mr. Mason, Kim was with me when this happened. From 7:30 right up until the time I came over and found the body, we were having dinner at my place.
And Diane kept her jewelry here.
As far as I know, yeah.
Well, thank you, Julia. I've seen enough for now. I've been meaning to ask you something.
Let me guess, does it have something to do with the fact that Lauren Jeffries is my mother? You didn't need me to let you in here. You could have gotten a key from the police.
She thinks you hate her.
I do.
Why?
Why?
Have you ever heard her side of what happened all those years ago, Julia?
No, I really don't want to hear it.
You should hear it.
Mr. Mason, she murdered Diane.
It wouldn't hurt to hear her side of that story either. After you.
Sabatini. You are Marco Sabatini, right?
Mr. Sabatini took the day off.
I just want to ask you a few questions.
You have the wrong person. You're gonna have to talk to me sooner or later. Maybe never, counselor. Sayonara.
Yo, taxi! Hey!
Mr. Mason. Mr. Mason, hi. I'm Peter Whalen, Assistant District Attorney. I'll be prosecuting the Jeffries case. And you must be Della Street. Hi, I'm Peter Whalen.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you. I can't tell you what an honor this is, sir. Mr. Mason, I think you're the greatest. I've studied every single one of your cases.
Every case?
You're one of my idols. I begged for this assignment.
I'm flattered.
I've never looked forward to anything so much in my life.
Well, I'm looking forward to trying this case, too.
No, Mr. Mason. I'm talking about beating you. Honor, the defendant owns homes in London, Saint-Tropez, New York, and Vail. Now, she has bank accounts not only in those 4 cities, but in Bermuda and Switzerland as well. In other words, she could very easily flee this jurisdiction and take residence in any number of countries with no significant decline in her lifestyle whatsoever. In fact, Your Honor, the risk of flight is so great here that the state requests that bail be denied.
Mr. Mason.
Mr. Wyndham, if what mattered most to my client was being affluent and enjoying a certain lifestyle, Your Honor, she would have retired to any one of those geographical locations years ago. What matters most to her is her magazine. She created it, nurtured it, watched it grow and mature. It's what has kept her here all these years. And it's what will continue to keep her here long after these charges have proven false. I request that she be released on her own recognizance.
The charge is murder, Mr. Mason, and OR release is out of the question. However, the court is not entirely unmoved by your eloquence. Bail is set at $250,000. Let's see, gentlemen, how does the 27th sound?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Prosecution concurs.
Good. The court will adjourn for lunch. We will resume at 2 p.m.
God, I can't wait to get out of here.
Lauren,
Julia.
I think that maybe it's time we talked.
All right. Dinner tonight?
All right, call me when you get home.
Can you believe that?
Wonderful. Let's get out of here before she changes her mind. I'll see you at the hotel.
I knew you'd go with the, her magazine is her life argument. But frankly, I couldn't think of a way to deprive you of it.
Well, I'm sure you'll do better next time, Mr. Whalen.
You bet I will. Oh, almost forgot. I have something for you. Preliminary list of the people I'm going to call as witnesses.
You can't be serious.
I'll see you here in court, counselor.
What now?
I may have to remove myself from this case.
Why?
The argument we overheard in that restaurant, Whalen plans to call me as a witness. Lauren, you don't understand.
I want you to be my lawyer, and that's that.
There's a very good chance I'll be called to testify against you.
I don't care.
I'd be in the position of helping the prosecution convict you.
How can you help convict me when I'm innocent?
Lauren, it's not as simple as that.
Look, if you're telling me they won't allow you to be my attorney, that's one thing. But if you were asking me if I still want you to be my lawyer, I think I've made myself more than clear. Come on, Della.
Okay, cut it. Terrific. You guys all right? Good. Tanya, you got about 20 minutes, okay? Good. All right, Gary, get Billy Ray down here. I want him here, not on the phone.
Miss Sloan? Perry Mason.
Ah, you made it.
It's a lot of work for a commercial.
Well, commercials these days are sometimes bigger than films. This one's for a new perfume called Purloined. I gather you have a few questions you'd like to ask me. Shall we talk in here?
I understand you talked to Diane Draper the day she was murdered,
Yes, I did.
and that your conversation didn't last very long.
No, didn't.
May I ask what you talked about?
I heard that she was going to write about me in her column.
Your drug problem?
I do not have a drug problem.
Diane thought you did.
Yeah, well, she was wrong. Besides, she couldn't prove anything.
Still, if there were speculation about it,
It could have ruined me. Look, I don't know why Diane had it in for me. Maybe she was jealous. Who knows?
was she going to write about you in her column?
Mr. Mason, at the time of the murder, I was at a play called Harley's House. It stank. But I told the writer I loved it because I was his guest and he still pulls some weight in Hollywood. Okay?
Okay. Before today, I'd have thought it impossible for you to be in two places at once. But I can't say that anymore, can I?
Hey, Marco's in?
No, I haven't heard from him yet.
And who's that for?
Somebody who's waiting for him, an old friend from out of town.
A friend?
Mm-hmm.
Give me that. Okay, pal, take a hike.
Until I talk to Sabatini.
What for? You already been through his desk, haven't you?
Now, what makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
Get lost before I have you hauled in for trespassing.
Yeah.
Andiamo.
Right.
Exactly. On Wednesday? Sounds wonderful. I think we can do that. Great. Thank you very much.
He said I'd probably have better luck finding Marco at that place he usually hangs out at. Damn, I forgot the name already.
Gabriella's?
Gabriella's, yeah, that's it. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Hi.
I suggested we go to dinner from here so I could see where you live. It's very nice.
Thank you.
Of course, I've known for a long time where you live. I just never.
Look, maybe this is a bad idea.
You've got to let me explain.
You don't want to explain. No. You want to make excuses.
I want to tell you what happened.
No, I know what happened. You decided that you didn't want me. That's what happened. You didn't want me, so you just left me.
I was 16 years old. I didn't know what I wanted.
Well, all I know, lady, is that you didn't want me.
You were better off without me.
How dare you even say that to me? I mean, even kids whose mothers swore at them or hit them. I mean, I envied them. I mean, at least their mother hadn't taken one look at them and then just walked away.
Your father was ready for you, Julie. I just wasn't. I went away from you because I didn't know how else I was gonna survive. I thought being with a father who was devoted to you would be enough. I didn't know how horribly it was gonna hurt you. if I had, I wouldn't have stayed. I couldn't. I'm sorry.
So, what do you propose we do now? I mean, are we supposed to start over? Is that it?
Why don't we just start from here?
I'll get my purse.
Said you found Sabatini.
Yeah, but look who he's with.
How you doing, all right? Everybody all right there?
I don't.
Mr. Mob himself. What should we do now?
What you came to do?
What do you mean? I started the day chasing a dressmaker. Perry, wait.
Excuse me, Marco Sabatini?
Who are you?
My name's Mason. I represent the woman accused of murdering Diane Draper. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Albert Nardone. And I have heard of you.
And I have you. I've heard you know more about criminal law than I do.
What kind of questions you want to ask my cousin, Mr. Mason?
Your cousin?
But he's the son of my cousin, but it's family. That's the important thing.
I don't care what kind of questions he has. If he wants to talk to me, he does it in front of my lawyer. And since my lawyer's not here, neither am I.
I'm afraid he's stubborn like his mother. Mr. Mason, join me.
Rain check.
Sure.
You're getting to be a bad habit, you know that? Marco! Marco!
Be at this number. Thanks a lot. They weren't impressed. I didn't get the make. I didn't get the license number. Hell, I didn't even get the color of the car.
Sabatini's bodyguard saw nothing.
Who knows? He and Nardone split the minute the cops showed up. I think that's why Sabatini was afraid to talk to us. Is Nardone's involved?
Possible. Well, that's it. Let's go.
Yo! Taxi!
Wait a second. The car had a sticker like this on the bumper. Triborough Auto Rental.
Sure?
Positive.
We're talking about several thousand cars.
Yeah, but the car we're looking for has a broken headlight.
Whoever was driving it may have stolen it.
That's true. How much of a lead is it?
You better tell the police and head back to the hotel. I want you to get a good night's sleep. Oh, Ken. It's a lead.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Morning. Give you a lift?
Oh, thanks, I can take a cab.
Come on. Why pay for a cab when you can ride in this nice limo for free?
Because I don't want to take a ride in a nice limo for free.
I got something right here that says you do.
So I wanted to talk to her, so what?
You also tried to call her that day 4 times.
I repeat, so what?
So what was that important?
I just turned in some proof sheets. I want to know what she thought.
It had nothing to do with those pictures you used to take in Newark?
You lost me.
Before you became a fashion photographer, you paid the bills by taking pictures for a businessman in Newark. A man who's since been jailed for the sale and distribution of pornography.
Who told you that?
It came from notes found in Diane Draper's office. If she'd put that in her column, it would have been disastrous for you, wouldn't it?
People in this town tend to be very open-minded.
Not your present publishers.
Look, I don't even know why we're having this conversation. I was with somebody the night Diane was killed. I have an alibi. I was with a friend.
Maybe you also have friends who would agree to do you a favor.
Here you go. I got him on the line. Hello, Mr. Mason.
No.
You're gonna have to excuse me. When I went to pay for breakfast this morning, I discovered I was missing a credit card. Yeah, I'd like to report a missing card.
Yeah, you know, I don't know.
This business or pleasure?
Well, actually, it's a little bit of both. The magazine's doing the shoot, so I came over to supervise, and I really like to watch Kim work.
Your dinner with your mother went well, I hear.
Yes.
Anyway.
But we still have a long way to go.
But you're talking.
Yeah. Would you excuse me for a minute, please?
I hear you work for Perry Mason.
That's right. Ken Molansky.
Well, you, me, Tony over here, Mason, we all want the same thing.
We do?
Yeah, we do. Marco was my relative. Not a close relative, but a relative nonetheless. You want to know who killed him? I want to know who killed him.
Well, if you want to know the truth, we sort of thought that you might have had him killed.
That goes to show you how much you know. Tell me something, Mr. Molansky. What do you think? Teal or the periwinkle?
Excuse me?
Which material? For the dress? Never mind, never mind. The teal. Teal. 2 years ago, Marco came to me on his knees. He just learned the hard way that he lacked the one thing it takes to be a good clothes designer. Talent. So I told him I'd give him enough money to get on his feet on one condition. That he let me design the dresses. He could have all the credit. He agreed, and the rest is history.
You design dresses?
I love doing this. I'm very good at it. But in my profession, one has to maintain a certain image, so I keep it a secret.
Oh, yeah.
But whoever killed Marco killed my partner, as well as my cousin, and I want to find out who that was.
Marco killed Diane Draper?
No. He said he didn't, and I have to assume he knew better than to lie to me.
Then what were you two talking about last night?
Well, she knew something about him, something bad. And he was worried that someone like Mason would say it gave him a motive for killing her, so he was asking my advice.
What was it she knew about him?
He didn't tell me, and I didn't ask. But I want to know who killed Marco, Mr. Molansky. And since I am a little disappointed in Tony over here for letting this all happen right under his nose, that Tony's going to make up for it by helping you find the killer. Isn't that right, Tony?
Yes, sir. Oh, now, wait a second.
Take them both back to the hotel.
Hey, I don't work for you. You can't do this. Hey, look. All right, I'll watch.
What is this?
It's a subpoena. It ensures your presence at this hearing. I may need you to testify.
Testify? What's to testify? I told you I had nothing to do with Diane's murder, and I have no idea who did.
The writer you went to the play with said you went outside to have a cigarette during the first intermission and didn't return until the third act.
Oh, so I had several cigarettes. Like I told you, the play stank.
Make yourself comfortable, Miss Sloan.
Lieutenant, where did you find this jar?
It was lying a few feet from the victim's body. Because of the presence of blood and tissue, it was believed to be the murder weapon.
In fact, Your Honor, this jar has been stipulated by counsel to be the murder weapon. And did you then have the jar examined for fingerprints?
Yes, sir.
And for purposes of probable cause only, what was discovered?
A fingerprint matching the defendant's right thumb was identified.
And what did you do next?
Search warrants for the defendant's office, home, and car were executed.
And what was found?
A gold necklace and bracelet belonging to the decedent were discovered in a desk drawer in the defendant's office.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
Mr. Whalen, may I? Thank you. Now, Lieutenant Brennan, did you find the defendant's fingerprints anywhere else on this candy jar?
We found prints from her left hand up near the top.
If a woman were to pick up a heavy jar like this to look at it, would you expect her to use one hand or two?
Two.
Like this. Right hand on the base, left hand near the top.
Possibly.
Did you find the defendant's fingerprints anywhere else in Miss Draper's apartment?
They were all over the place. Door jamb, desk, chair.
And were they all over the victim's jewelry as well?
We didn't find any prints on the jewelry.
Not even the victim's?
The stuff had been wiped clean.
Don't you think it's strange, Lieutenant, that the defendant would wipe all her fingerprints from that jewelry she then put into her own desk, and after doing that, not bother to remove a single print of hers from the scene of the murder?
Objection. Relevancy. Mr. Mason is commencing his argument.
Sustained.
Withdrawn. Nothing further.
You want to look through our files?
We believe one of your cars was recently involved in a hit-and-run accident during which one of its headlights was broken. What we'd really like to do is take a look at your damage reports.
Sorry. You can't see a thing without a court order.
Yeah, well, court orders take a lot of time, and we don't have a lot of time.
Corporate policy is very strict on such matters, okay? You want to go through our files, you got to have a court order or an okay from the senior vice president.
So call the senior vice president.
Oh, in your dreams.
Look, if you don't help us out, the
Ken,
wrong
please. Could I have a sec? Let me introduce myself. My name is Tony Loomis. I am a dear, dear friend of Mr. Nardone. Are you aware who Mr. Nardone is? Thank you.
Well, you know, we have
I'll just go talk to the senior vice president on your behalf right now. Please, have a seat. Can I get you anything? You want Diet Cola?
Nah, we're fine.
Yeah, no, fine. What'd you say to him?
I just made sure he understood how important it was for us to find that car.
Miss Collier, how long had you been the decedent's executive assistant?
About 3.5 years.
And your job entailed what?
I made sure that whatever she wanted done got done.
Would you say that it entailed working closely with her?
Yes, very closely. 10 hours a day, sometimes 6 days a week.
So you knew her well?
Yes, very well.
And as someone who knew her very well, how would you characterize the relationship between her and the defendant, Lauren Jeffries? Were they friends?
No.
Enemies?
Competitors.
Simply stated, there was bad blood between them, was there not?
Yes.
Didn't they have a violent argument, which you witnessed last year?
Yes.
And isn't it true that, to your knowledge, they didn't talk to each other for over a year? Until the defendant barged into a New York restaurant last week and verbally attacked Ms. Draper?
That's true. Yes.
What is your relationship to the defendant, Miss Collier?
She's my mother.
And even you, Lauren Jeffries' own daughter, can't deny the fact that the defendant was violently angry with Diane Draper, can you?
No,
Thank you. Nothing further. Thank you.
Don't cross-examine her.
Lauren, I can't let this stand.
Perry, please.
Mr. Mason.
A moment to confer with my client, Your Honor.
Perry, let it stand, please. I don't want her embarrassed. It's difficult already as it is.
Cross, Mr. Mason.
No questions, Your Honor.
Witness may step down.
Your Honor, for its next witness, the state calls Perry Mason. I understand that you witnessed a confrontation between the decedent and Ms. Jeffries at the La Mistral restaurant last month.
I saw them discussing something. I'm not sure confrontation is the right word.
The discussion was loud, wasn't it?
I couldn't make out what they were saying, so no, I wouldn't say it was particularly loud.
Would you say they were more agitated?
Animated is the word I'd use.
Mr. Mason, could you see their expressions?
Yes.
Well, would you say the women looked calm or angry?
I'd say they looked earnest.
You didn't answer my question.
Your question was badly phrased.
You're being deliberately evasive, aren't you?
I'm answering your questions as best I can.
You're playing semantic games with me, Mr. Mason.
I'm doing no such
And in doing
thing.
so, you're depriving this court of the truth.
I am being a responsible
How can you
witness.
behave like this, counselor? A man of your reputation.
Yeah, my reputation has nothing to do with it.
Gentlemen, please, stop this at once.
We just had an argument, didn't we?
Yes.
One that was every bit as acrimonious as the one Ms. Jeffries and the decedent had in that restaurant. Isn't that correct, Mr. Mason?
What we had, Mr. Whalen, was just a difference of opinion between two professionals. Intense, perhaps, but I still like you, Mr. Whalen. Just because two people have an argument doesn't mean they harbor ill feelings toward each other. Doesn't mean they're going to go to war.
If no further questions.
You may step down, Mr. Mason.
That's it, they're jerking us around. This guy's history, and so's his boss.
Sit down. Don't you ever get tired of talking like a two-bit hood?
Hey, the way I talk gets results, and that's what life's about, college boy, getting results. So just shut your face and let me handle this.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Gentlemen, this is Deborah Richards, Senior Vice President of Triborough Auto Rental.
Hi. Gerald here told me you want to go through our damage reports. I'm afraid that's out of the question.
Wait, listen, ma'am.
I'm sorry. Corporate policy forbids it. I'd like to help you, but I just can't.
No. Obviously,
Tony, Miss Richards, could we talk privately for a moment? You have to excuse my friend. Sometimes he gets a little temperamental. You know, I was thinking...
All right. The garage is 10 blocks up, 1420. I'll have someone meet you there.
Thanks, we really appreciate it. You coming?
What'd you say to her?
Oh, I just told her how important it was that we find that car. Results, Tony. That's what life's about. Okay, if it'll make you stop pouting, I asked if we'd go down to the lot and take a look at the cars that were returned to them damaged. Here you go.
That's all you said?
That's all I said. You don't always have to be a bully to get results, Tony. Get out of my face. I think somebody gave you a call about us.
Yeah, you're the guys who want to see the cars we got scheduled for shop work.
That's us.
Oh, here they are.
Wow. All these cars, huh?
Yep. These and 7 more floors.
She said something like, I'm going to have it out with you for once and for all, Diane. Then they went inside.
And after you got back from walking your dog, what happened?
Well, I was in the living room reading when I heard Diane yelling at someone next door. I couldn't make out exactly what she was saying, but she sounded furious. Then I heard a thump.
Thump.
And then a bump.
A bump.
And after that, nothing.
Any idea what time that was?
8:20. I remember looking at the clock.
8:20. 8:20. According to the security guard's testimony, that was a good 5 minutes before the defendant was seen leaving the building. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is that all?
That's all.
Ms. Wilson, are you married?
My husband died 6 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry. Any children?
Just my daughter, Shannon.
And she's how old?
15.
Was she home that night?
No, she was out with friends.
On a school night?
I told her to be home by 10 o'clock, and she was.
I notice you're not wearing a watch. Ever wear one?
No, I have very sensitive skin. Watch bands give me a rash.
I'm sorry. Do you watch a lot of TV?
Oh, I hardly watch any. My daughter does, but I'd rather read.
So when you're home by yourself, as you were that night, the only way for you to know what time it is to look at a clock.
Well, yes.
Thank you. I have no more questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Witness may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The state rests its case, Your Honor.
Very well. Is the defense ready to proceed?
Yes, it is. Defense calls Shannon Wilson to the stand. Miss Wilson, what time did you get home the night Diane Draper was murdered?
10 o'clock.
Are you sure it was 10?
Yeah, just ask my mom.
The thing is, when I asked the security guard who keeps a record of everyone who enters and leaves the building, he said you got home at 10:30.
He did? Wow, he must have made a mistake.
Shannon, isn't it true that before you went out that night, you set all the clocks in your mother's apartment back so you could spend an extra half hour with your boyfriend? Isn't that true? And isn't it true that you reset all the clocks before your mother got up the next morning so she'd never know what you'd done?
I wouldn't do something like that to my mother.
Shannon, this lady could be your mother. And this lady is on trial for murder. Now, it's very, very important that you tell the truth.
All right, I set the clocks back a half an hour. I'm sorry.
So, when you got home that night, it was really 10:30, not 10 o'clock. which means when your mother heard those sounds coming from next door, it was really 8:50, not 8:20, which means the murder occurred some 25 minutes after the defendant was seen leaving the building. Thank you, Shannon. Nothing further.
Mr. Whalen?
No questions.
Witness may step down.
Here you go, my man. Thank you. He's on his way.
He's on his way.
You'll see.
Hey, you want something?
I'll have this.
Yeah, make that too.
Grazie.
Yeah, there you go. Thanks a lot. Still can't believe we went through 793 cars and still couldn't find the one we were looking for.
That's because the guy who whacked Marco just hasn't turned it in yet, that's all.
How you know?
Educated guess. The guy figured people ask fewer questions if he turned it in after he got the headlights fixed. I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah, I guess that's what I'd do too.
Just wait right here.
Just out of curiosity, how'd you end up working for a guy like Albert Nardone?
I was born in the Bronx. Went to grammar school St. John Vianney, went to high school St. Helena's. Got to know some people who knew some people. How'd you wind up being a yuppie lawyer?
Born in Providence, St. Wenceslas Grammar School, Casimir Pulaski High School, college and law school in Denver.
Denver? Did my graduate work in Brooklyn. The Knights of St. Paul. That's where I learned to shoot pool.
I learned to shoot pool at the National Polish Alliance.
Polish Center. You any good?
No, I just play for fun.
Ah, yuppie lawyer hustle. I love it. Gotta play you sometime and see how good you are.
Yeah, sure, sometime.
Yo, Rocket, you got here quick just like I asked. I like that.
Hey.
Tell them what we're looking for.
You mean the car?
Of course I mean the car.
All right, according to what the mechanic at Triborough said about this year's fleet, it's a 91 Ford Taurus, brown.
Yeah.
Broken right headlight, possible dent in the hood, possible dent in the right front fender.
Yeah.
Got that?
Got it.
So get going. Come on, get out of here.
What the hell was that about?
You'll see. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, all right, all right.
Come to order. All rise. Department 79 is now in session. The Honorable Renee Trayball presiding.
Be seated. Mr. Mason, I believe that you were about to call your next witness.
Your Honor, may we approach? Your Honor, a witness has come forward whose testimony is extremely relevant to this case. The state moves to reopen its case in chief so that she may be called without delay. Now, in anticipation of defense counsel's objections, I can cite at least 3 cases where similar motions were granted.
I have no objections, Mr. Whalen.
You don't?
No, I don't.
Oh.
In fact, you can put her on the stand right now.
Really?
Really. I just ask that when you're through, I be granted a recess so I can prepare a competent cross-examination.
Mr. Whalen?
Great.
Very well. Granted.
Mrs. Cooper, how are you?
Good.
How's the neighborhood?
Nice.
I understand the window of your kitchen affords you an unobstructed view of the entrance to the garage of the decedent's apartment building. Is that correct?
That's right, uh-huh.
Please tell the court what you saw the night Diane Draper was murdered.
Well, when I went in the kitchen around 8:45 to get a snack, I noticed someone standing outside on the sidewalk by the garage like they were waiting for someone. I didn't think anything of it, of course. But on my way out of the kitchen, I saw that a car had just come out of the garage, and as the door started coming down after it, this lady all of a sudden ducks underneath it and goes inside.
You saw her enter the apartment building via the garage?
That's right, uh-huh.
What makes you so sure it was 8:45?
I was watching TV. My favorite sitcoms were on that night. I got up during the commercial, so it must have been about 1:45.
Is the person you saw that night here in this courtroom today?
Uh-huh. That's her over there.
Let the record show that the witness pointed without hesitation to the defendant, Lauren Jeffries.
Ms. Cooper, I'm glad your health is good. I'm glad your neighborhood is nice. Now, why did it take you so long to come forward?
Because I didn't realize what I saw that night was important until I saw her picture in the paper a couple of days ago.
You're absolutely certain the defendant is the person you saw enter the garage that night?
Absolutely, uh-huh.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to conduct the brief experiment we discussed in chambers.
Again, I object.
Again, you're overruled. In view of the situation, I believe that Mr. Mason is more than entitled to a little leeway. Bailiffs, proceed, Mr. Mason.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Ms. Cooper, would you say the distance from where you are sitting to the back of the courtroom is greater or less than the distance from your kitchen window to the sidewalk outside the garage?
Less than, definitely.
And would you say there is more light at the back of the courtroom than there was on the sidewalk that night, or less light?
More.
Once again, Ms. Cooper, would you point to the person you saw duck into the garage of the decedent's apartment building the night of the murder?
The second one from the right, that, sir.
The second from the right. Let the record show that the witness did not point to the defendant, but I do think I know why you thought you were pointing to her, Mrs. Cooper. Now, Ms. Cooper, I handed you a newspaper when you took the stand. Will you please open it to the front page? Now, that's the newspaper article and picture you mentioned you saw a couple of days ago, was it not?
Yes.
The person you just pointed to is wearing the exact same thing Ms. Jeffries was wearing in that photo. That's why you assume she was Lauren Jeffries, is it not? From what you saw in that paper?
Yes, I guess so.
Thank you, Ms. Jeffries. Now, are you absolutely certain it was Lauren Jeffries you saw enter the garage that night?
No, I guess not.
Thank you, Ms. Cooper. No further questions.
This place does the best work in the city. Got cars booked for repairs clear into next month. The one you're looking for?
Yeah, I think this is it. This has got to be it. Nice work. Here, give me that.
Rocket, you're a genius, huh?
Hey, Tony.
Go buy yourself a slide rule or something. Come on. Get out of here.
Call you.
It's fantastic. It's great to have a friend in the auto industry.
He's in the car business?
My buddy can strip a car faster than you could write up some legal paper. Huh? Is the rental agreement in there?
Yeah, here it is.
Is your name on it?
Yep.
JFK, make it fast.
Hi, Kim. My name's Ken Molansky. I work with Perry Mason. This is my friend Tony Loomis. Could we talk to you for a second?
Hey,
Forget about JFK.
hey, come on, I gotta get there.
Where you going so fast?
I'm on assignment.
Not anymore. We found the car you used to kill Marco Sabatini.
What are you talking about?
This is a copy of the rental agreement. Your credit card, your signature.
Look, I didn't sign this. I lost my credit card weeks ago. I don't know what you're talking
well,
about.
my boss will want to talk to you anyway, so come
Hey,
on.
this is where you and I part company.
What the hell are you doing?
What's going on?
Hey, Cab, you see what I got here?
Come on,
Yes,
Tony.
sir.
You
Can't do this. Get out!
Can't do
Get
it.
out!
Come on, man.
Get out of
Hey, taxi!
All right, thanks a lot.
What can I do for you?
I'm here to see Mr. Nardone.
And your name?
It's not important.
What's important to me?
I'll tell you what's important. I'm here to consult with Mr. Nardone on some new fabrics. Evidently, he doesn't like his periwinkle.
Well, I don't know.
You don't know? Look, I'm on a tight schedule. You'll just have to tell Mr. Nardone. I'll see him sometime next week.
Hey, okay, just wait a minute.
The dart.
Come back here!
He's coming with me.
I'm sorry, Mr. Nardone.
All right. Don't worry about it, all right, Mr. Molansky? As far as you're concerned, he took a cab to the airport. He was never seen again.
I said he's coming with me.
Come on, can you, us? What's the difference? He's gonna get what he deserves.
We don't know what he deserves, Tony.
He killed my cousin.
You don't know that for sure, just like we don't know for sure he killed Diane Draper, and nobody will know anything for sure if you kill him.
Escort Mr. Molansky back to town. Will you, please?
Yeah. Go on, get him! Said escort him, not rough him up.
I'm not leaving here without him.
You're pushing your luck, college boy.
Let him go. Tony. You better know what you're doing. Because I can always settle the score with him. And you, later.
Come on.
Let him go. All right, Tony. Where were we?
You had reason to believe the decedent knew about your involvement in pornography, did you not?
Yes.
You were worried she was going to expose you in her next column, is that not correct?
Yes.
Which is why you went to her apartment that night.
I never went to her apartment that night.
You tried to talk her out of writing about you, and when that failed, you killed her.
I couldn't have killed her. I was with someone that night.
Julia Collier?
Yes. Call her up here. Ask her.
You were at her place?
Yes.
When did you get there?
7:30.
And when did you leave?
When she did, around 10.
You were in her apartment the whole time from 7:30 till 10?
Yes.
Did you have dinner while you were there?
Yes.
What did you eat? Do you recall?
We had Chinese.
Where did the Chinese food come from? You went out and picked it up, did you not? You were gone from Miss Collier's apartment from 8:30 to 9:15. Is that correct?
Wasn't that long.
The building where Diane Draper lived is only 8 blocks from Julia Collier's and only 3 blocks from the Chinese takeout. Is that not correct?
Wait a minute.
You had 45 minutes. It would have been no problem at all for you to walk from Julia's to Diane's to the takeout and back again. Is that not correct?
I didn't do that. I swear.
Of course you didn't. Mr. Whalen.
No questions, Your Honor.
Witness is excused. Court will reconvene at 10 tomorrow morning.
All rise.
Congratulations. Looks like things are really looking out for you, huh?
They are now.
Considering what just happened here, I can finally go back to Los Angeles.
No, I'm afraid it's not over yet. Keep the subpoena. The judge said that you could leave.
Come on, Perry. So we can't actually prove that Kim Weatherly did it. Let's face it, we don't have to. After today's testimony, there's certainly a reasonable doubt that Warren killed Diane Draper.
All right, you tell me. What is the judge going to do? I don't want to move for a dismissal until we have this case nailed down.
Well, I've been through Kim's file 1,000 times. We don't have any more on him.
Maybe the answer isn't Kim.
Kim isn't the killer?
The killer typed a column which implicated Lauren, sent it to the computer at the magazine, stole and probably destroyed the disc which contained the original column. Now, is that correct?
So?
Remember the Cold War? We discovered we could tell what the Russians were up to because they accused us of doing whatever it was they were doing.
You think the killer wrote a column accusing Lauren of taking bribes because he was taking bribes?
He or she, yes.
It's an interesting theory.
You know, this may sound silly, but I heard that Diane had a very big fight with Pietro Arnatti, and she swore she'd never advertise or wear his line again. Is that right, Lauren?
As far as I know.
Look at these photos. When she was murdered, she was wearing an Arnatti scarf.
Was she wearing that scarf when you went to see her that night?
I really don't remember.
Well, try.
I'm sorry. I don't remember. It's late. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much.
Good night, Lauren. Perry?
Something's wrong. Very wrong.
Remain seated. Come to order. Department 79 is now in session. The Honorable Renee Trayball presiding.
Mr. Mason.
Defense recalls Julia Collier to the stand.
What are you doing?
I think you know.
Perry, no. She's my daughter. After 25 years, we're finally together. Please don't do this.
You knew Pietro Arnatti, did you not?
Yes.
You also knew Marco Sabatini.
Yes.
Would you tell the court, please, who he was?
He was a clothing designer based here in New York.
Mr. Sabatini was recently killed in a hit-and-run car accident, was he not?
Yes.
Miss Collier, my associate, Mr. Melansky, is showing you bank records, which we will mark Defense Exhibit D. Those records show your deposits for the past year. You recognize them?
Yes, these are my records.
Now, he is also showing you bank records, which we will mark Defense Exhibit E. Those records contain all of the withdrawals from the account of Marco Sabatini for the past year. Now, would you explain why it is that in 4 separate instances, when Mr. Sabatini withdrew certain sums from his account, you deposited the exact same sums to your account?
I don't know, coincidence?
4 times in the past year, clothes designed by Mr. Sabatini received extremely favorable coverage in the magazine you work for.
So?
So, wasn't Mr. Sabatini paying you in exchange for rave reviews?
I wasn't the one taking bribes, Mr. Mason.
Who was?
Diane thought it was my mother.
You mean according to Diane's column written the night of the murder?
Yes.
We discovered yesterday that Mr. Weatherly is unable to fully account for his whereabouts on the night of the murder, which means your whereabouts that night are not fully verified.
Well, I was at home waiting for Kim to return.
Do you always send the people you invite for dinner out to get their own Chinese?
Well, no, but by the time I got home that night, I was too tired to cook. I mean, Kim was very understanding.
You invited Kim over so he could give you some semblance of an alibi, did you not?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm talking about the phone call Marco Sabatini made to you after Diane left his showroom that morning. You now have a copy of his phone records in front of you. He told you Diane had found out about the bribes you'd been taking. He told you she planned to expose the 2 of you in her column. So you invited Kim over, sent him out for Chinese food, then left the apartment shortly after he did and went over to Diane.
No, I did not.
You went through her garage and went up to her apartment. You tried to talk her out of exposing you. When she refused, You simply killed her.
No, no.
Then you sat down at her computer and transmitted a column that you had written. That you had written. Which accused Lauren Jeffries of crimes you had committed. You transmitted that column to the computer at the magazine so she'd be blamed for the murder.
No.
Then you left, taking with you the computer disk containing Diane's column and jewelry. Jewelry you later planted at your mother's office to further implicate her. You also removed other evidence that proved you'd been taking bribes.
Nothing that you're saying is true, all right? Nothing.
Oh, it is true, Miss Collier. It is true. So is the fact that you stole Kim Weatherly's credit card when he returned to your apartment that night.
No.
You stole his card and used it a few days later to rent a car you then used to kill the one person who was still a threat to you. That person was Marco Sabatini.
You know, you can't prove any of this. None of it.
Oh, but I can, Miss Collier. I can prove all of it. Mr. Williger, please stand. I can call this young man as a witness. He waited on you at the agency where you rented the car. Now, Mr. Johansson, would you please stand? Mr. Molansky. Mr. Johansson is the mechanic who waited on you at the repair shop where you took the car to get fixed after the hit and run. We can call him as a witness, or we can enter that scarf into evidence as Defense Exhibit F. That scarf was found near Diane when you and the others found her dead. Was she wearing it when she was killed? No, Ms. Collier. She was not. You were wearing it. When you killed her, you got blood all over it. Blood all over it. You threw it near her, hoping people would think it was hers. Now, you did that, did you not?
No, I did not do that. I mean, yes, the scarf is mine, but Diane borrowed it from me.
No. It's a Pietro Arnatti scarf. A scarf she would never wear.
Oh, well, you must be very happy now, hmm? This time you'll be rid of me for good, won't you?
Your mother suspected you all along. Diane told her about you and Marco. But she said nothing to me, nothing. She always tried to protect you. Always. Yet you were willing to shut her away for life. Why?
Because I hate her. I hated her when I was 5. I hated her when I was 25. And I hate her now.
In view of these developments, Your Honor, I move that the case against my client be dismissed.
Prosecution concurs.
So moved. Case dismissed. Bailiff, see to it that Miss Collier is properly attended to. This court is now adjourned.
All rise.
Julia?
Reconciling with me was just an act, wasn't it?
Mr. Mason, I look forward to the next time.
Well, for what it's worth, this time wasn't easy.
Wasn't?
How old are you, Mr. Whalen?
I'm 29. Why?
I wish I'd been as competent as you when I was your age.
Thank you. Can I buy you dinner tonight?
Oh, give me a rain check, will you? No, I have a better idea. The next time we oppose each other and you win, I'll buy you dinner.
Thank you.
Hmm.
I think.
Hey, Mr. Molansky. Your boss, he does nice work.
Oh, thanks. I'll pass that along.
Mr. Molansky, you saved me from making a big mistake. I owe you.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Hey, there's got to be something Miss Nardone could do for you.
Oh, Ken, how very thoughtful of you. Oh, it's lovely.
Taking it was the only way I could get him off my back. Guess I shouldn't tell her it's a gangster original, huh?
What's wrong?
Oh, Ken, it's so sweet of you, but and it's a gorgeous dress, but it's just not my style.
Oh, sure it is.
No, Ken, I won't have you spending a lot of money for something that I'll never wear. I want you to return it.
Return it?
Well, that's no problem, is it?
Thank you.